먼저로
Hey Susan, how are you doing? I hope you can hear me well. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Not crap, I didn't mean to do that either. Bear with me, I always got to do like 30 things when I set this stream up. Oh, cool. Thank you. I was having some discussions over in Discord with some gentlemen about the Exodus. So I'm hoping they come through. What was I going to do? I forgot. I forgot that fast. I was getting ready to, oh crap, what did I was about to do something else. Oh. I forgot that fast what I was going to do. Oh, yes, I know what I was going to do. Okay. My mind, I'm like, I'm getting too old for this. I am getting too old. You've been too old. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just break something here? Let me go into my Discord. All right. Crap, didn't mean to do that. That's an interesting one there. Let me add that to my list. All right. Woo-ha, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man? How's it going? I see you over in Discord, man. We be having some conversations over there, man. Let me ask you guys, did y'all? What? Okay, sure. All right. Did you guys watch that tape that, I live in Memphis, right? Well, close to Memphis. And I was wondering what you guys thought of that video. I don't know if you watched it or not. I was just wondering what you guys might have like to get your input. Let me see if I can hear myself. I live in Memphis. Okay, there it is. Wondering what you... I more than likely did not watch. Okay, yeah, I was just talking about, okay. Just wondering. Hey, no worries, man. I was just wondering. You quit your job yesterday? Okay, well, hey, I hope that was on purpose. Now you got time. I couldn't bear to watch it. Yeah, I just watched like a small clip of it. You know what I'm saying? It's a very small clip. Let me turn my music back on, but just turn it down. Yeah, I watched just small pieces of it. I didn't watch a lot. And I know people went and protested, which is another thing about protest. I don't get protesting. I understand. I can't criticize it. I don't understand it. Like, we protest every time something like this happens. Oh, the topic. Oh, you know about those 5 police officers, so-called police, I call them race soldiers, that beat Tyree Nichols. He died, and they released the video, the police video of it yesterday. So that was basically it. Just showing, they were showing the police, showing what happened, the altercation. It was 5 guys. I mean, they beat him pretty good. And like I said, the only reason I'm talking about it, the only reason I talk about it, because I live here, and I just like to get everybody. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but to me, I expect this to continue to happen, right? This stuff's going to continue to happen. I understand. I get it. It's just going, like I said, it's going to continue to happen. I know we blow these things out of, well, man, I'm not saying blow them out of proportion. I think we look at these surface issues, and then we'll go protest and say we want justice for Tyree Nichols. And then next month, the same thing happens. So I think it's time for us to do something different. That's just my perspective. But I say I'm always anti-cop. I'm always on the anti-cop side. But you know what I'm saying? Well, if you look at the history of policing, in this particular country, it was brought about to capture people that look like that had color in their skin. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? I get it. We definitely need to do something right. I didn't want to speak on it much. I was just trying to get people's input on it and see what they thought about it, because I know you get protesting. Yeah, I don't understand protesting. Right? I get, I see people want to go down and protest, but I've never seen protesting make much of a difference to me, because we're still in the same system of injustice. Hey, what's up, One? How you doing, man? You get to fellowship on one topic, you get to talk. Yeah, but here's the thing, but we talk, but we don't ever solve problems. We like to talk, right? We talk. Hey, we like to do this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? But we still treat each other like garbage. Like terrible, terrible garbage. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, government? Hey, do you know the Project Veritas thing? Project Veritas, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. You're gonna have to help me out with that. You're gonna help me out there. Support our mission with a monthly donation. What is about overview of Project Veritas? James O'Keefe established Project Veritas. Let me so y'all can see what I'm looking at here. James O'Keefe established Project Veritas in 2011 as a nonprofit journalist enterprise to continue his undercover reporting work. Today, Project Veritas investigates and exposes corruption, dishonesty, self-dealing, waste, fraud, and other misconduct in both public and private institutions to achieve a more ethical and transparent society. Fully report. Yeah, I kind of heard of them, but I don't know much about it. Government. It's all censored. Oh, we don't. Oh, never treated me like garbage. Woo-ha. You never treated me like garbage. You've always been kind to me, man. I'm always gonna be kind to people. That's why I won't. That's why when I see these things, I'm like, come on, we don't treat each other humanely. So I'm gonna always be kind to you, regardless if even if you're not kind to me. I'm gonna always try my best to be kind to you, or I can just not talk or deal with you. I just walk away, right? We need reform. Hey, son, how you doing, man? Welcome in, my brother. But the established system protects itself from everything. Yeah, I mean, that's why I think we should replace the whole system with a system of justice. But that's why I think when I say we get together and unite, I don't think we should. I think we should individually. Is this chat censored? No, I hope it's not censored. I mean, it might be some things that might get blocked because I don't know, but no. Okay. Oh, I know. I didn't mean to. I know you didn't treat me like I was just playing. I know. I was just saying. Now that might get censored, but I don't care. You can say that. Oh, you in for a wild ride? Yeah. No. Well, look, it blocked tits, but it blocked the rest of it. Oh, okay. Anyway, my people, we were talking. I was in Discord, and we were talking about the Exodus. Yesterday we were talking about a lot of religious. We were talking about watching religious debates, and I had a couple of gentlemen. Justina, how you doing? We talking about a little more religion today. And they were talking about the Exodus, saying, or basically that how Israelites were enslaved. And, I was just asking for some evidence to that. Who is the sweet looking dude? I don't know. It's about did the Exodus really happen, right? And we know the Exodus is when Moses brought the slaves out of Egypt, the Israelite slaves out of Egypt. So I always ask, because I don't think there's any evidence to anyone called an Israelite. This is just my perspective now, being enslaved in Egypt or in Africa. But everybody has their own views on this. He looks like he's about to ask me for 10% of my stuff. Brother, the doors of the church are open. The doors of the church are open. React live to last Project Veritas video. Oh, is it on? Let me see. Let's take a look, man. I have no problem looking. Let's see what Project Veritas video is. They have a YouTube channel, I'm guessing. Man, say it look like he about to take 10% of my stuff. Ask for 10% of my stuff. That's funny. Hilarical. Here we go. Project Veritas, their last video. Mark Dax reacts to shocking. Oh, this Mark Dice. Oh, I remember Mark Dice. I don't agree to a lot of things he says, but let's look at what he's saying real quick. We'll take a look at this, and then Mark Dice is an interesting fellow. And then I go back to my guy here. Mark Dice is an interesting fellow. Pause. Pause. Yeah, that's YouTube. Yeah, son. How y'all doing today? I hope y'all doing well. Yeah, I'll say hard pass on Mark Dice. Yeah, Mark Dice. Well, I like to hear different perspectives, right? I like to know who the people in this world. It's the craziest video ever. Trust me, it's about to explode. All right, let's take a look at this Mark Dice video. Let me turn my music down. Yeah, Mark Dice is an interesting fellow. Very interesting. This is Mark Dice reacts to the shocking directed evolution video by Project Veritas. All righty. Let's see.
I never thought that a Project Veritas investigation into a serious subject would have turned out to be also hilarious, looking like a slapstick comedy sketch. But we are living in an insane society, as you know. But before we get into that footage, it all started when they got one of the directors of research at Pfizer, the big pharma company, on video admitting that the company appears to be doing gain of function research, which, as you know very well, may have led to the coronavirus leaking or being released on purpose out of the Wuhan lab, causing the entire pandemic. You may recall that for over a year, it was against the terms of service to post on social media platforms that the coronavirus may have been man-made and may have leaked from the Wuhan lab. And now for the fun part. Yesterday, Project Veritas posted a follow-up report showing James O'Keefe confronting the person, as they usually do, later with the footage of them saying the things that the director at Pfizer said he wasn't supposed to be talking about.
Hey there. Is this seat taken? You work for Pfizer. My question for you is, why does Pfizer want to hide from the public the fact...
My man was good to go. So, okay, what do we got? We're already 4 lies deep and drawing conclusions on them. Yeah, I don't get into the COVID conspiracies or any of that. Look, man, you do what's best for you, right? But let's so I'm kind of woo-ha. I'm all over the place now. My mind started wandering, but let's get back into it.
The fact that they're mutating the COVID viruses.
Is this real life? I'm literally a liar. I was trying to impress a person on a date by lying. This is absurd.
Please don't touch me. Well, this is not, by the way, don't tell anybody.
Someone who's just working at a company to literally help the public.
So he's saying that they're not doing the kind of research that he said that they were doing, and that he was just lying to his date, trying to impress them about the creepy, weird, apocalyptic type of research that his company was doing. Okay, so he called the police, and the restaurant locked the door, which actually is a felony. That is false imprisonment. You're not allowed to prevent somebody from leaving a particular area. That is a crime. But that was just the first crime committed against Project Veritas. There's a difference between theft and robbery. Robbery is theft that also includes violence. And that violence doesn't even have to cause injury. So him literally just shoving somebody and then stealing the iPad elevates it now to felony robbery.
Lock the door.
Oh, there you did it again. There's the bodyguard, the cameraman. That was self-defense. Adding to the hilarity when the criminal was on the phone calling the police on Project Veritas, or really in a sense himself, he also conveyed that he was concerned that there wasn't enough diversity amongst the Project Veritas camera crew.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white people.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white people. So far, the mainstream media is ignoring this story, and the Daily Mail over in London deleted this article that they had published about it. Why don't we just mutate it ourselves? Director of research at Pfizer reveals in undercover footage firm is exploring manipulating COVID to make it more potent. Marco Rubio sent a letter to the CEO of Pfizer demanding answers, and if we don't get them, then we could just subpoena him, because now Republicans control the House of Representatives. Project Veritas, you may recall, was completely banned from Twitter 2 years ago, but thankfully Elon Musk completely restored them not that long ago, so they're back. You can support Project Veritas by going to projectveritas.com/brave.
I don't, like I said, I don't get into where was I at? I don't get into the vaccine and if people want to take it or if they don't want to take it. I don't get into those kind of debates or discussions, you know. That's for each individual to decide for themselves, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not for sure what that was about. Like I was kind of lost, but I'm lost a lot of times. So I'm feeling watching the episode of Church of Soul off the bat with the dramatic over there, right? Two guys were on a date. I guess I don't. Was he on? I think I heard him say that, but I didn't. I don't know. Some dude tried to ambush interview him, so it proves that the universe is the matrix. Oh yeah. I'm all cool. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Like I said, I don't get into the vaccine discussions with people because you know I was only given this life. This is the only life I was given. I was not giving your life, so you do what you feel is best for you. You know what I'm saying? Why do they all look like they're on the no-fly list? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anyway. But yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Like I said, I don't know about Project Veritas. I've watched Mark Dice's video before, and I got a lot of comments on that video about anti-whiteism and stuff, which is, you know, there were some very interesting conversations. So I know about Mark Dice, but I don't know a lot about Project Veritas as well. Dude, it's terrible. The confession is so bad. That whole government, that video was that video was wild. Like I said, I was a little off. I know a lot of people. Is the chat censored? Nobody's censoring it. I'm not doing it. It's not even coming through here. If you typing something, it must be YouTube. If you typing something, yeah, it must be YouTube or something. I don't think it. Maybe it's depending on what you're typing, but it shouldn't be censored. I'm not censoring anything. Usually anything that shows up, usually to show me something that's blocked, I usually go ahead and unless you're talking bad about someone or something, I let it go through if I can see it. So, but yeah, I don't think so. This is Streamlabs could be acting funny. So people should know so they can decide, my man. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, they should be able to, we should know the truth about everything, right? So, I get that. But, that right there wouldn't make me decide to get a vaccination or not, right? Shoot. Like I said, there's much stuff that's happened in our society. I expect the worst all the time. Streamlabs will censor your chat without permission. You can switch it off. Like, what are they censoring? I hadn't seen anything. What is it censoring? Well, I wish you can't tell me because it's censoring it. Yeah, I don't think it is censoring anything, my people. I'm hoping it's not. Let me see. Has it censored? I don't think it's censored anything before, unless, like I said, it could be YouTube now. There could be something that YouTube might be blocking. But I'm not blocking anything on Streamlabs. Let me see any word protections. Yeah, I don't have anything that's being blocked on unless, like, I'm blocking some stuff like these those people that came in, they were doing these sex comments. And I'm blocking that stuff, but those aren't really words. Those are just like some dots. So Streamlabs, I don't think Streamlabs is blocking anything. Now see that woo-ha, that's I go ahead and let that go through. See, even that's coming through. See, let's see it show you like see, even if that's coming through. If that's coming through, I saw that. So I don't know. It got to be something on maybe on YouTube's end. I let that go through so you can see that it ain't us or Streamlabs. Can't be Streamlabs because Streamlabs would have blocked that. All right. Anyway, let's get into this Yeah, those spam bots. That's what they were. Those spam bots were coming through. Those spam bots were coming through. All right, that was a interesting video. You post about protesters stomping windshields and got blocked. I don't know why that. Maybe YouTube is blocking it. I don't. You know. What about protesters? When were protesters? Well, stuff happens all the time. They might have not been you talking about people. I won't call people protesters that be. I don't think those are protests. Those are people just being destructive. I guess I don't really want to label people, right? Anything. Yeah, I know. It's like I said, I live here in Memphis, and I know they were. Hi, woo-ha. I live here in Memphis, in the surrounding area, and I know they were having a protest. They were having a protest last night. I don't know exactly where. I heard they had blocked some streets off and everything. Again, like I said, I think we need to do something different besides protesting, because it's what we do. We good at protesting, right? But I think we should come together and try to solve a problem. Like, why would these men just beat another man like that? For what purpose? Didn't show up for me, so it might be YouTube's own system. Yeah, you know, sometimes they could just do that. I'm not for sure. Yeah, because it's not showing. Streamlabs is not doing anything. And I'm not blogging it, so I don't know exactly what it is. Try it again. You got to post the link in Discord. Post it in this Discord. Let me take a look at it. Let me get in my Discord. If y'all want to come in and talk, y'all want to come in and talk live, that's the Discord link. You can come in. We can talk about whatever you like. Right now, I'm going to talk about this Exodus. Did this Exodus think they were high? Who the people that smash windows? Well, no, people just like being destructive, I think. You know, people just like being destructive. Like, look, like when something like this happens, especially when people who've been classified as black get mistreated by so-called people who's supposed to protect and serve them, which I don't know what that means. Yeah, they get upset. They get upset and they want to destroy things, right? You know, you got to understand that, you know, because think of it, you know, because most of history, non-white people or people who classified as black always had violence against them. Again, I can name all the massacres. You got your Memphis massacres, your Tulsa massacre, your St. Louis massacres against people who were trying to do constructive things, but instead, you know, the system of racism, white supremacy destroyed them. I know they do that for other platform links. Oh, you talking about the block? Yeah. Yeah, YouTube works in mysterious. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that YouTube works in very mysterious ways. You know, I try to do is understand YouTube. I try to gain knowledge, because me complaining about it doesn't help at all. So I try to figure out how it works if I have an issue and try to solve that problem. Susan, I understand people being angry. They should be. Yeah. I mean, I understand that. So, you know, I understand. Like, I watched some of that video, and one of those, I mean, they stood dude up and they punched him. One of those legs, I passed out. I was like, oh. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. But here's the thing, destroying property or causing more violence is really not gonna help. We got to figure out what the problem is. Why is this? Because the way I see it is, these dudes have probably done this before, right? They've done this before. So the people above them know that they're doing this. Like, this happens everywhere, all across this nation, right? And all probably across the world, you know, they're not called police, they probably call military. This happens. Now, why is it happening, right? Why are we as a people allowing this kind of stuff to happen, right? Why are there all these mass shootings? Why is that? Why do we tend to want to kill each other? Like, we think life is not precious. We treat life like we're insects, like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's wild, right? It is really wild. But then you have, I hear people quote, let's thoughts and prayers, and we'll use this book. We'll use this book here to think that we're doing something righteous. It's really wild and illogical to me. And I always try to figure these things out. And I haven't figured it out quite yet. because this stuff is still happening. Now I know the problem. I get the problem. I just hadn't figured out how to solve it by my, and I can't solve it, and I won't be able to solve it by myself. We all individually got to figure out how to solve it. But so those are just my thoughts, right? I think I can only talk. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for any other group, any other person, or any other group of people. What in the world? Sorry, y'all. I was just looking at something. Okay. But let's get into, all right. Again, I like to have these, what's up, Wuha? Welcome back. We're back into this Exodus. I wish the guys that were in Discord would come through. Let's see here. Where is X Madden and Emmett? I don't see them. I wish they would come through and have this discussion about the Exodus. But let's listen to this gentleman talk about did the Exodus really happen.
All the stories in the Bible, the Israelite Exodus from Egypt is among the most critical to the overall narrative of salvation history, if not the most entertaining. Filled with intrigue, powerful revelations about God, the foundation of a covenantal relationship that will forever bind God with Israel.
Hold on, I gotta go back. Let's do this again. All right. Did the Exodus really happen? Let me start over.
Of all the stories in the Bible, the Israelite Exodus from Egypt is among the most critical to the overall narrative of salvation history, if not the most entertaining. Filled with intrigue, powerful revelations about God, the foundation of a covenantal relationship that will forever bind God with Israel. The story is a literary masterpiece of faith. And yet, for many people, there is but one question that matters. Did the Exodus really happen? While an interesting question for sure, and scholars certainly have put forward a variety of possible answers, there's truly only one appropriate response to this question. What do you mean by the Exodus? This is Catholicism in Focus.
Yeah. First of all, the music is hilarious. I know I gotta throw some little comedy in it. Hey, you do you ha. I appreciate it. This music is hilarious though, brother. Let's get into it.
Whether you've seen the story play out on the silver screen or heard it read in Sunday school, there's probably no one in the Western world who is not familiar with the extraordinary events of the Exodus story. Scenes like the 10 plagues and the crossing of the Red Sea are not just religious stories. They've entered into the collective imagination of our world.
Everything you need to know is written on these pizza boxes. Number 1.
What is that movie?
Go.
Put down Moses.
I promise you, it's all through media though. Like the Christianity beliefs in Christianity and everything that you hear, a lot of things you hear in the Bible. It's through all media, man. All media. You hear people, they thank God after every speech they make. It's good, led my people. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I personally wish we would stop using this terminology. I do. That's just me.
It's no wonder then, when a story that is so central to the faith of two religions is filled with such otherworldly events, that many, both religious and not, would want to know if there's any historical basis to it.
Yes.
So let's look at the evidence. From a strictly biblical perspective, there isn't a whole lot of historical material to work with, as neither pharaoh is named, few Egyptian words are used, and the cities mentioned have no historical records of their own. So
that's tough there, brother. That's tough. That's tough. Hold up, let's go back. I want to make sure we hear this again. That's tough.
A lot of historical material to work with, as neither pharaoh is named, few Egyptian words are used, and the cities mentioned have no historical records of their own. So that's not much help. What's worse is that the details we do have are a bit far-fetched. Beyond the plagues and miracles themselves, there's definitely a problem with numbers. In Exodus 12, we read that the Israelites all leave together in the night towards the wilderness after being freed from the Pharaoh's control. Verse 37 claims that the total that escaped numbered 600,000 men, not including women, children, or livestock.
There's a lot of people exiting a country or an area. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Almighty is one of those few Jim Carrey movies I actually enjoyed. Yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed Bruce Almighty. I like some of Jim Carrey's movies. His stuff's funny. I'm going to tell you one of the funniest movies I went to the movie to see of Jim Carrey was Dumb and Dumber. Brother, I laughed so hard the first time I saw that movie at the theaters. I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, my stomach was hurting. That movie was so funny. How convenient. But we have no records. But yeah, at least he's calling himself out on it. You know, I'm not for sure if he actually believes. Maybe he does. I don't know. I guess we're gonna get into it a little deeper. You know, but 600,000 people leaving the area, and you have no records. What's up, Eric, my brother? How you doing, man? I do enjoy the number 24, whatever it's called. The number 24, is that one of his movies? I know I enjoy some of his, yeah, I enjoy some. I like Liar was funny to me, but Dumb and Dumber was my joint. Jeff Daniels is like, man, just, that's a funny movie. I don't know about the sequel or the sequels to it, but that was good. I'm doing well, Eric, man. I'm doing well, brother. Doing well, you know. I'm maintaining is what I can say. I'm maintaining. In here talking, you know, talking about the Exodus again, talking about religion again. I was having a discussion in Discord, and again, if you guys want to join the Discord, or if you want to come in and just say something to the people, it is the Discord right there. Man, stop it. Oh, you know what? I don't do it. Actually, my truck is in the shop, man. I got some engine problems. So the truck is in the shop now, so I'm waiting on it to come out. That's why I got a little time to do some streaming. I was a bigger fan of his when he was on the Wayans program. Oh man, he was funny on Living Color. It was real funny. Man, so they came up frozen on their scooter. They sold the truck. Okay, anyway, let me get back to this. Anyway.
We're talking at least a couple million people here. To put that number in perspective, the entire kingdom of Egypt, which at the time would have been the largest in the world, was estimated to have only about 2.8 million in population. That number of people altogether is just unfathomable. If the entire crowd walked in rows of 10, they would form a line over 150 miles in length, and it would take them 8 or 9 days just to cross a single point. To think that a people almost the size of the host nation could leave in one night and there be no historical record of it casts some doubt on the historicity of the story. Again, this is without even considering the extraordinary plagues and miracles themselves. As it's written, it's difficult to accept a literal reading of the text. It's for this reason that there is no shortage of people, including people of faith, who want to argue that the story of the Exodus is nothing more than a mythological explanation of a people's origin. Given the miracles, given the unlikely nature of the historical events, many see the story as nothing more than a way to remind the people of Israel that God loves his people, that they are saved from harm, and that they are bound to a covenant of morality. In asking whether or not the Exodus really happened, the answer for them is an unequivocal no. And that makes a lot of sense. The Bible itself is not a history book concerned with facts and dates, but a theological book concerned with truth and relationships. To suggest that the Exodus story is purely mythological is not to say that it's not true. Myths are by their very nature true. And what this one reminds us is that God does love his people, that they are saved, and that they are bound to a covenant. And
so he's saying that the Exodus isn't true. However, so what parts of the Bible are true and what parts aren't? It's not true. I don't believe it either, right? There's no evidence to it. And when I ask even the guys over in Discord for some proof of it, no one has it. They believe in the prophecies of the Bible. So yeah.
And yet, what good is a story about how God loves his people, saves them and binds them in a covenant, if none of that ever actually happened? We can call the creation stories myths without challenging our faith, because we know that even if God didn't create in the exact way that it's told in Genesis and Job, God did in fact create. Something actually happened. If we try to suggest that the Exodus story is purely mythological, that it has no basis in history, that God didn't actually do these things, well, then the story bears no truth at all. Look.
See, again, my question starts with what is a God, right? And how do you know that there is such a thing? Like, what is a creator? Like, how do you know? Again, I want to know that. How do you know we were created, right? Couldn't the elements that were here to make us exist could always been here? It's just a question I have.
Luckily, this is not the case, as there's
trying to
plenty
do it
of evidence to
again.
show that something
Yeah,
did happen. Archaeological evidence doesn't give the impression that millions of people all left a country at once, but it does show that hundreds of new settlements were formed in the land around Israel in the 13th or 12th centuries BCE. These were formed by nomadic people all at once, roughly the same time that the Exodus is believed to have happened. Similarly, the description of the harsh labor experienced by the Israelites in the Bible matches the historical record of what would have been experienced by the Asiatics.
Well, look, those pictures don't match. Those people don't look the same. I don't know. Y'all tell me. I don't know what picture he's using here. Now I know that's from the pyramids, but I don't know what that top picture is. I was meant to give him the benefit of the doubt until he said truth in relationships, so he can prove things that are written in the Bible. Did Jesus make wine out of only water? I don't know. I guess like everybody has their own perspectives, right? Everybody has their own perspective on these things. This is interesting, very interesting. Hold on. All right, let's finish this up.
Slaves of the Egyptian Empire that made bricks and lived in the Delta area. Add these two details to the fact the biblical account offers a generally accurate knowledge of the geography, weather phenomena, and politics of Egypt and the desert regions, and there is certainly evidence to suggest that while largely peppered with mythological language, the core of the Exodus story reflects a real historical event. There was an oppressed people who experienced their freedom from bondage as the work of God. Maybe the Israelites were much smaller in number.
And we making some leaps. Hey, thank you, Bilal Yusuf, for subscribing. I don't know why my Streamlabs isn't working, but thank you so much. Yeah, he is very vague. It's like, well, we know this didn't happen, but hey, it happened. Like I'm not a biblical scholar or anything, so it's just all I'm asking for is some maybe archaeological evidence or just something. He said over 600,000 people exited Egypt, but there's no archaeological evidence to prove this. But hey, God did it. No, man, this is a stretch. This is a big stretch.
Than indicated. Maybe they left in waves rather than all at once. Maybe there were multiple individual.
Hold on, that's beautiful right there. Wuha said, I'm on board with what he's saying, but I don't think he knows what he is saying. I don't know what he's saying. I'm a little confused.
Events experienced by different peoples that came to be understood as the same event. Scholars have proposed theories as to how it happened, but many agree that something happened. Which leads us back to our original question. What do we mean by the Exodus? If by the Exodus we mean that millions of Israelites left Egypt all at once, were pursued by the Egyptian army before crossing the Red Sea, then no, we can say pretty definitively that that didn't happen. But if by the Exodus we mean that God heard the cries of his people, that his love and demand for justice led him somehow to actively engage with their oppressors, freeing them from bondage and making them his special people, then yes, it is a freeing them from man for justice. But if by the Exodus we mean that God heard the cries of his people, that his love and demand for justice led him somehow to actively engage with their oppressors, freeing them from bondage and making them his special people, then yes, it is a distinct possibility that it did happen, which is really important. Just as a purely literalist reading of the text in which we accept everything at face value is a bit ridiculous, so too is a purely mythological reading of the text in which the only thing that matters is the message, not the facts. Both are completely illogical. In order for there to be truth, there must also be action. The Exodus story does not simply remind us that God loves us in a general sense, that we are called to be in relationship. It points to the very fact that God did love us in history and created an actual covenant with us.
Okay, all right. Again, you like the rope? I saw the rope too. That was pretty cool. Historic facts of vanity, stars juggling. Right. But it's truth because it has basic guides to good. I think that's basically what he was headed towards. Yeah, it's truth because it makes him feel good. But then we don't need the Bible. That's kind of how I see it, right? Because if he doesn't believe in this, then why do you need the Bible, right? If the Exodus didn't happen, because a lot of people believe that the Exodus actually happened. He's basically stating he believed, and he seems to be a believer, and he doesn't believe that it happened. So why do you need the Bible? I'm lost, yeah. Or that robe, or that robe, yeah, that robe is. I'm not gonna talk about the brother robe, but it's fresh. It's fresh, right? He lost me at the end. Just wake up and be good, right? That's why I ask people: do you need to believe in a God to treat people, not mistreat people, or do constructive things? That's the question I have. Can you, like, if you find out there really isn't a such thing as a God or an entity as a God, will you just start automatically doing terrible things? Who knows, my brother? Who knows? Who knows? Well, I got some good stuff. Hold on. Who really knows? You have to tell me, man. Just wake up and be good, man. It can't be too hard, but we do make it difficult to be good. I guess it depends. Like, I guess my definition of good I would have to give people what my definition of good means. Some people might think they're being good. Just don't hurt anyone. Yeah, that's tough though, right? Hoo-ha, that's tough, right? Because every day we see somebody getting shot or somebody getting beat or somebody taking something from somebody. All right. I always like these debates. Man. Let me these debates always interesting to me. Pretty loud. This is someone destroying something beautiful, yeah? It's what we do, right? We're good at destroying. It's easy to destroy, right? Tough to build, but it's easy to destroy. This is Street Preacher Gets Owned by Israelites. Kind of staying on the same topic. So I always like to hear these different perspectives. A street preacher, I don't know what they call him. What's a street preacher? I guess it's one of those guys that stands at the corners on top of a bucket. Ooh-wee.
All this man broke down.
All right, let's see what we're talking about.
You're only the king of Rwanda? That was my costume this weekend. That was your costume this weekend? Yes. I mean, do you know where Rwanda is? Yeah, that's my brother. You know what kings on the...
Wait a minute, it's Halloween.
Come here this way, king. Dude, bring your white woman, it's all right.
I was like, what is happening? What is going on? What is going on? I didn't know what was going on. You remember, what was it? Elvin. His name was Elvin, brother. Elvin, right?
It's all right.
Hey, King, it's all right. Ain't no shame in the game. Come on, let's get this word, brother. Where the King of Rwanda went? Oh, he went up the block. All right.
Zamunda.
The King is.
Zamunda,
Hey, brother,
yeah.
let me tell you this word real quick. Hey, brother. Later.
Next time.
Next time.
He got that brother got something to do.
America's going down the drain, King. Right. You want to die with your white women, or you want to get in a chariot with your brothers?
Right.
Come on, man. These niggas be violent. I'm gonna wrap this up, but listen. So you seen some of the basics of what this is about. You know what I'm saying? I hope it's not too much on you, but I hope you
He's about to beef with Conan.
Get them gears turning, so that you could start doing your own research, and so you could start maybe one day come on this line, or even better, get on the chariot so we could get out of this place. Right. This place needs to go. We're not doing this for show. This isn't for like, we're not here for the views, we're not here for the YouTube. We're here so we can wake up blacks and Hispanics that's doing that. I see us. They don't have a damn clue where they're going. They over here on Halloween night doing God knows what. They have no clue who they are. I ask them if they're Israelite, they're gonna be like, what's that? They have no clue.
That's a good question though. What is an Israelite? We don't know. But I guess he's gonna tell me. I always ask, what is an Israelite? But I don't know what a Christian is or a Jewish person is unless I talk to one. So yeah. You waiting to find out? Me too, Wuha.
But that's why we come out here, because we love y'all and we love God, and we want to make sure we get out of this place.
That's right.
And the white man gets put in the captivity where he belongs.
My man on the bike.
See what I'm saying, Byron? All praises. So you heard that thing about the fringes, right? A little bit, right? So it said we gotta put fringes on our garment, so that when we look upon them,
I remember that
the
scripture.
commandments and do them. You see what I'm saying? So get you some fringes. You know what I'm saying? Find them online. They're on Etsy, Amazon, etc. From one of these brothers. And
what's a fringe?
Watching our videos, hit the brother up. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Let me get my last verse. No, I gotta close out. Yeah, it's all good. Let me get the
There's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 10, verse.
What's going on is you and your compatriots are going into slavery.
That's right.
Yes.
That's what I was. Hey, Wu, I don't know if you were in the Discord. That's where one of the gentlemen was saying that people are gonna go into slavery, and I am still confused. Like, why are they going into slavery, and then why would a loving God put anybody into slavery?
The Bible said every single white man, woman, and child is going to slavery.
No.
Isaiah 14:1 and
Bring it out.
Isaiah 14:1.
Bring it out.
Yes, we are the ethnic Hebrew Israelites.
She want to know how she's an Israelite.
What's your nationality?
I'm Guatemalan.
Guatemalan, right? On your father's side? Both? You too, King?
Yeah.
So according to the Bible, right?
14
Y'all believe in,
and 1.
the Bible?
I do, yeah.
You do? So when you look into the Bible, there's prophecies in the Bible. Now, get Deuteronomy 28:68 for time's sake. Let me get this first. I'm going to get this first because he asked me a question for something. And I need him to hear this too. I want y'all to hear it too. This for y'all.
Real quick, can I talk to any of them?
No.
Give me a healthcare and a sandwich, right? Bro, I'm with you. Here we go. 14:1 says, when the Lord will have compassion on Jacob and again choose Israel and settle them in their own land, then strangers would join them and attach themselves to the house of Jacob. That's 14:1. Let me see what he says.
Read this.
Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1.
We deal with order.
This is the book of Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1.
Yeah,
the Lord will once again.
The Lord, wait, the who?
The Lord.
The
will
Lord.
once again.
The Lord is doing this. Not me, not him, no man. It's the Lord doing this. Read.
The Lord will once again be merciful to his people Israel.
To who?
His people Israel.
To his people Israel. Who are the Israelites according to the Bible? We explained it to Byron this whole time. Who's the Israelites, Byron? Tell him.
Ourselves.
Right.
Who are they called today, though? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Right. According to the prophecy.
Oh, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are the Israelites.
Watch this. Huh?
What chapter of Isaiah? Isaiah 14:1.
Isaiah 14:1. Right, bring this up.
Así es. And choose them as his own.
All right, read.
He will let them live in their own land again.
So we're going to be in our own land again because prior to Americans coming over here and taking over the land, you know what I'm saying, and kicking y'all out, this wasn't y'all land anyway. Right. When you look at your...
Yeah, he says, I think he says blacks, Hispanics, and Israelites. Yeah, I love to see progression on other people, but I can't help but feel a little bothered when I see them get in the war too. They then mainly thank God for their success. And that's just confusing to me, son. I like I said, God, the God of the Bible or any God, most people think is omnibenevolent, like all loving. So why doesn't God reward us all? And then why would if God is all loving, all knowing, why would he still, again, he knows what we're going to do. Why create us to disobey or be disobedient? Why not create us to be perfect, just like he or she, I don't know. And the team or family around them who helps pushing them to greatness. Yeah. It's just my questions, right? And then where's the love? Yeah, where is the love? That doesn't sound like I would like to ask the gentleman, can y'all define the term? If God loves you, why would he just choose you? It's weird. It's weird and confusing, you know. And I know most people don't really read the Bible, right? Most people have been born to like my parents instilled Christianity or whatever their religion is in them. You know, it comes from your parents and you never question it, right? You don't question it. You just go with it. They tell you that this entity that loves you, is more, it's this all powerful thing that loves you, so you believe that and you just go forward. So you don't really look into the Bible or do any research on it. Like when I was growing up, again, I don't know if I really believed. I was just living in, I just feared not, people talking about me if I didn't say I believed in a God. But now I'm like, I mean, what was I doing? That doesn't sound logical to me. But, I get it. Like most people, I'm pretty sure over 50, 60% of the people that believe in, let's say, Christianity don't really read the Bible. They just use it. They just want to know that there's something out there that makes them feel good. But when they die, they're going to go to this much better place. Right? Exactly. And why is God so selective in which is another thing. Why is this perfect being selective? And then here's my question. Okay, if God is perfect, because most people probably would say that, isn't he self-sustainable, right? He or she, this entity is self-sustainable. Why would a perfect entity need to create anything? He's perfect. He should have everything that he needs. And then why would a perfect entity create imperfect creatures? Like we're imperfect. We're not perfect at all. It makes no sense to me. It's just, just my questions.
Your own history, the Guatemalans, the Panamanians, and the Aztecs, Mayans, Incas, etc. They're like, we came from the east. They came from Israel, from Jerusalem, and that's historically accounted for.
He will let them live in their own land again.
All right, go ahead.
And foreigners will come and live there with them.
Foreigners, those who are not Israelites, will come and live with us. Y'all gonna live with us. Y'all gonna be with us. Read.
Cool. Many nations,
right? Read.
Will help the people of Israel.
They're gonna help us do what?
Return to the land which the Lord gave them.
The Lord gave us a land. Because according.
Hold on, y'all a second. Hold on, just a second. Hey, Tanks a lot. Does God love every color or does he have a preference? That's a good question. I'm not for sure. You would most definitely have to ask someone who actually does believe in a God. But from what I can tell, he chooses who he loves. Y'all just hold 1 second for me. I need to change something. Just a second. Because I need my, hold on a second. That's what I needed. Sorry, hold just a second. I keep saying just a second, but hold on. My chat isn't disappearing like I wanted to. I wanted to get off the screen and I put the wrong thing. Y'all hold tight. Hold tight. Hold tight. All right. All right, let's see. It certainly brings far more questions. Yeah, right. It's just a lot of questions that I still haven't gotten a lot of answers to. Did I animate out? No. We're gonna make that. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. All right. You live in Memphis? I used to live in Nutbush. Oh, Nutbush. Yeah, I'm from actually Tanks. I lived in Brownsville for my childhood. Brownsville, Haywood County. You know, Nutbush, that's Tina Turner. Nutbush city limits. Hold on. Hold on. How long did that stay on the screen? Oh, Nutbush, Tennessee, man. That's where Tina Turner was from. We used to enjoy telling people, man, we, live around with Tina Turner. Tina Turner from Haywood County. We used to hang our hat on that. You miss Memphis? Oh, really? Okay. Where are you now? I went all off the subject. Here we go. Let me go back into this.
Guatemalan in the Bible.
No.
You don't see Mexicano in the Bible. So who are we according to the Bible? We're going to show you. We're the Israelites. Read. You don't even see white people, Caucasian. You don't see that.
So what lands am I
Like
getting?
is it physical or what are we talking about?
A physical
What is
land,
the land
called the.
Is it on this earth?
Yes. Right.
Okay.
Oh.
We're going to show you. Read.
All right.
We're going to show you. Read.
Return to the land which the Lord gave them.
We're going to return to the land the Lord gave us. So it's a land that's on the earth. You see what I'm saying? Read.
And there, the nations.
The who?
The nations.
The nation. Israelites for what?
As slaves.
No, they're going to be our friends.
As slaves.
They're going to be slaves to Israel according to the Bible. You see that? But watch this. This is why. Read.
Those who once captured Israel.
Who once captured Israel. Watch this. Bring this out. Bring this out.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
Deuteronomy 28:68.
You're not talking anymore.
Look at Deuteronomy.
You guys open a conversation.
I mean, it is open, but she asked a question. She has preeminence for a dialogue over you right now.
Again, these brothers are very knowledgeable about the Bible, and they can hit you with some scriptures from the Bible. I mean, a lot of it to me doesn't make a lot of sense, but they for sure know the Bible. Savannah, Tennessee. Okay. Oh, you're not. Well, I don't know where. I don't know exactly where Savannah is. I know Savannah, but I just don't know where it is. There's a sentence I don't hear a lot. I miss Memphis. Is that what you're talking about, E? That's how I got into Tina Turner. Oh, from your mom, yeah, Tina Turner, man. I remember What's Love Got to Do With? That movie, man, was something else. Ike. This reminds me of New Day, huh? It is a sin to be envious of his hair. Man, the brother's afro? Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah. It's about an hour and a half from Memphis. I would say you're not too far. You're not too far then. You're not too far from Memphis. I was asking people before when I started about what did y'all watch that video of the police released a video of the police footage of the Tyra Nichols, and a lot of people were like, no, they didn't want to watch it. I know Wuha and Susan were like, nah, they couldn't bear to watch it. So I was just getting people's input, and I've since I'm from here, Yeah, the video was sickening. Yeah, I'm from here. I was like, yeah, I like I said, I think that kind of stuff is going to continue. It's going to continue to happen, you know, because it seems like it. Should I make this bigger? It seems like it's always happening. Every month we're doing something, we're protesting or something else is happening. So it's like it's insanity. We keep doing the same thing over and over, and it rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Well, if I was, I can speak on it. I can't speak on it. Yeah, well, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I was just, you know, it was just rough. It was just rough, right? Another violence case going straight. Yeah, yeah. Them telling, say, I didn't listen to. I just kind of watched. I probably watched 10 seconds of it or so. You know, when they had him, when they stood him up, and that was, I stopped watching it after that. Them telling them that they would break his arms and blow him away. No wonder he would run. Yeah, and now I think like when police pull people over and they run, I see why. You know, I can understand why. But you know, so I'm like, even if you don't resist, it's rough, right? I haven't stayed up too date lately, so I had I didn't. I think I just recently heard about this not too long ago. You know, I don't keep up with the news much because again, most of it is somebody killing somebody. So you know, I expect it, so I don't really pay attention. But since it was kind of close to home, and I was like, I saw people protesting. Well, I was reading and they were protesting. I didn't go out. I didn't do anything. I didn't go out last night or anything. So, and I know they say they were protesting, but like again, I don't get into protesting because obviously protesting hasn't done much. Go back and listen to the, you know, I'm good. I don't think I want to watch it anymore. I think I'm good on that. I don't want to see a person go through anything like that. Maybe I should just turn off just play the sound. I don't know. Oh, they shut down the U of M campus? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. Welcome. I didn't know that. Same news gets you depressed for real. Yeah, I mean, I expect it, right? I've got that mentality now. I expect the worst. So I don't need for me to watch it. And then you'll hear, you know, government officials come out and say, "Oh, this was bad. This shouldn't happen. We need reform." I'm like, okay, all right, okay. I used to work by the U of M dorms at nursing home off Highland. Oh, okay, yeah. I went to University of Memphis for about 2 semesters. You know what I'm saying? I went there for about 2 semesters. That's all I can say. You know, now I look back, I wish I would have stayed and graduated, but you know, at that time I had a child and I was like, man, I'm not going to school anymore. I'm going to get a job and take care of this child. Anyway, let's finish the guy with the cool afro beside the guy with no fro.
You know what I'm saying? Read.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and 68.
So it says those who captured Israel, right? Read this.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
All right, so it says Egypt again with ships. What does Egypt mean according to the Bible? Does anyone know?
The land of Egypt.
The land
she got
of
a Bible
Egypt?
too.
Let me get Exodus 20.
She done brought.
We're gonna show you.
She done brought out her book. Okay, this is all right. She about to go with him. Say, hold on now. Exodus 28 don't. Oh.
What the land of Egypt is synonymous with according to the Bible. Bring it out.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20, verse 2.
Right, read.
I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Out of the land of what?
Egypt.
Egypt, what?
Out of the house of bondage.
It's also synonymous with the house of bondage.
Well, we just found out in the previous video that did not happen. So how do y'all square that circle, my brothers? Did we solve world peace yet? No, yeah. We're not even trying to, one. We don't even ask the question, how do we solve that problem? She broke her verse. She ready. I'm telling you, she ready. Hold on now. Exodus 28. Yeah, you loud, bro. It's hilarious, man. It's cool though. It's still but the cool part so far it's a cordial conversation. It doesn't get, you know, sometimes it gets real rough. and real combative, but it hadn't got there yet. I'm waiting to see what the preacher is. The other guy, I know the other guy's probably gonna say something. So I want to see what kind of questions he's gonna ask him.
Bondage, we're gonna further prove that. Revelation 11 and 8. Hold that Deuteronomy. Because we want to see and magnify and see what this word Egypt really means. Because you're gonna see why. Read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 11, verse 8.
No.
And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
So we're gonna lie in the street of the great city. So it's a physical place, city, of which is what?
Which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
So this place is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. And that's talking about the daughter of Babylon right there. So go back.
Again, and here's the thing, right? This book talks so much about death and murder. And so we turn on the TV and we see all this death and murder. But you see people but you see all these churches and all these people believing in these religions. And most religions have death and murder. And then we wonder why. Which again, these are just books, right? These are just books. The books ain't never hurt anyone. But the way we interpret this stuff, man, you look in this book, the same, and then you look in the book, read this book, and then you look out and observe the world, you see the same things. And then we wonder why we're so confused. It's amazing. Yeah, this is a nice conversation. I've seen too many heated discussions of religion and beliefs. Right. You know what I'm saying? I want to know. I don't want to get heated with people. I like to have these questions. I like to have these conversations so I can understand. I can actually understand your belief or why you believe. And I hope you can understand mine. But again, like I said, it's just like he said, there was 11 and 8, and their dead bodies will lie in the street of the great city. Hold on, let me pull this up. I want y'all to see the stuff we're looking at here. He said Revelations 11:8. All right. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. That whole scripture was like 25 words, 20 words, talking about all this death. And then we said, this is what we believe. It's strange, interesting, but strange. We have guys like these guys in the video in Memphis, but they wear purple and gold clothing. Oh, they call themselves UIC Memphis. Yeah, I think I've heard of them. I think Now, I know I heard of people like ISUBK, and I've probably seen some videos on UIC Memphis. Probably. Hard times make hard men. Hard men make soft times. Soft times make soft men. Soft men make hard times laugh. Yeah. Look, man, I just wish you all the best, my brother. I wish y'all all the best. But like I said, it's just really interesting to watch this stuff, to get people's perspectives, especially in religion, because religion, or the belief of therein, rules the planet. Like our interpretations of these things rules how we act. IUIC. Yeah. I got you, man.
To Deuteronomy 28, because the Bible harmonizes and explains itself. We can't insert what we want into the scripture. That's you see what I'm saying? Right.
And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
How did blacks and Hispanics go into slavery?
Oh, I don't know. My identity's not in my heritage, so I don't study my history.
Okay. I see what you're saying. No, I got you. That's true, though. You're actually right. Get that in Jeremiah 17:4. The Bible says that.
Wait, does the Gentiles also identify with Christ?
No.
And the two are reconciled into one?
Okay, I understand you have a Romans 11 spiritual Israel ideology. We're going to deal with that, so hold on.
Well, it seems like you guys are dominating the conversation and you're not really open to have a dialogue.
I'm talking to her. That's how conversations work.
Is it okay if I talk with you too, Sarah?
I'm okay.
I was in the middle of reading the verse, though.
It just seems like you only
see what I'm saying? I was in the middle of explaining something to you. He just jumped in. It don't work like that. You see what I'm saying? So bring this up. It's between us real quick. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord will bring to you to Egypt with ships, right? Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Now it makes sense because you're not going to see the same Egypt again. You walked into Egypt and walked out. how you gonna go back with ships? It doesn't make sense. So when you go to the history of the Israelites, that never happened. But we find in history, people going into slavery with ships was us, blacks, Hispanics, Native, so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans. Read.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies.
So when we got off those ships, right, we were sold to our enemies. Read.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
For slave men and slave women. Now you said your identity does not identify with your nationality, right? Jeremiah 17:4.
There's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 17, verse 4.
And this is also to the Israelites. Read.
And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage.
And because you discontinue from your heritage. All right, brother. All right, King. Make sure you check that out, all right, brother? I'm so-called black, right? Am I really a color, though? I'm brown. You see what I'm saying? I'm not.
Yeah, I'm a buttery almond, right? That's another question I have. Like these classifications, like why are people classified by the color of their skin? I know he's talking about something else, but that's a good question, right? I'm buttery almond. But I'm classified, when I was born, I was classified as black. Now, why is that? Can anybody answer that question for me? If these guys were so smart, they find a way to make money instead of arguments. Well, they probably, you know, I'm like, these guys probably, let me say that these guys probably do a lot for their community. I don't agree with their belief in a God or anything. They probably do a lot for their community or so-called people who have been classified as black. So, I mean, I can't criticize, you know, anything that they do. I just have questions about the belief. He does keep cutting them off. Let him at least finish reading here. Yeah, I want him to, once he finished speaking with her, I want to hear his conversation with the preacher. But when she brought out that Bible, she got her own. When she brought out her own Bible, like, oh my goodness! Like how many people keep a Bible with them? Like when they go like out and about, like how many people do you know have a Bible with her? So I know she's serious. She's serious about this.
I'm not black. Right. They call him Dominican. The origin or etymology of Dominican goes back to dog of the Lord. Right. Puerto Rican. Puertorriqueño just means rich port. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of these bywords and things, that's all prophesied in this book. Give me verse 46. Watch
Deuteronomy 28 and verse 46.
This is how we know who we are.
The battle of the Bibles.
And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder upon thy seed forever.
So these curses, it's like 68 of them, so I'm not going to give you every single one for time's sake. But these curses are a sign upon the Israelites forever so that you know who they are. When you go into history, you'll find out that the only people that's been into slavery with ships and follows all the curses to a T in the prophecies is so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans.
Wait, but I'm living now.
Exactly.
Like according to this, I'm living out, not living according to history, the history of
read what it
my
says.
People. I'm a child of God, and so is the person next to me, so is this guy.
Well, what does the Bible say?
Can I ask a question
The Bible says in
Exodus 4 and 22.
Hold up.
Oh.
Let's see.
It seems like you guys really are dominating, and you're not trying to have a
We're not
conversation.
dominating. We're displaying scriptures to harmonize.
Do you have hatred towards me?
Yes, because God has hatred towards you. I can show that in the Bible.
What about love?
What about love? I have love for my people, such as God has love for my people.
Can I
Bring
read,
this out.
Can I read
4 and 22.
The book of Exodus chapter 4 and verse 22.
So according to the Bible, hold on. According to the Bible, who's God's children? Everybody? Let's see what the Bible says.
In the Old Testament, before Jesus Christ was sent to the earth to die for
So now it's
sins,
changed?
Not only yours, also the white man, also the black man, supposedly.
Okay, watch. I got you. Romans 9. Let's just jump to the gun. Give me Nahum 2 and give me verse 2. Let me get Romans 9.
Again, these brothers know the Bible now. You're not gonna out-Bible these brothers. It ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna happen. Look, everybody got a Bible. And these guys read. Now here's the thing, these guys read, right? So you're not gonna out-Bible them.
You're talking about the vine branches, right?
No, I was talking about Romans 1:16. I'm not ashamed of the gospel.
That was not her.
No, I was talking about Romans 1:16. I'm not ashamed of the gospel.
How are you already going to say what I'm about to say?
Because
whoever exalts themselves
I'm not
will
exalted.
be humble.
When did I exalt myself? Did I say I'm the greatest and most eminent person?
You are dominating the conversation. You call me a slave.
Because the Bible calls you a slave.
The Bible calls me.
If you go back to the nation of Esau, the nation of Edom.
Are the two reconciled into one?
No.
They're not.
Is Esau reconciled? Is Esau reconciled?
Esau the person or Esau,
Esau
as
is
you know, the nation?
Esau the nation.
The promise of God is in the gospel for all men everywhere.
We're gonna find
all
out.
men everywhere.
We're gonna find out.
Hebrews chapter. And I don't.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
What the word reconcile mean?
What's that?
What the word reconcile?
To restore.
To restore.
Yeah.
You say the Gentiles and us are restored back, right? Yeah.
Yes.
When
No,
was
restored to Christ.
Restored to Christ.
The
When?
two become
Okay,
one,
okay.
dividing the line of hostility.
Okay. When was
all this hostility that you feel towards me? I don't understand it.
Hey,
because I didn't do anything to you.
I'm the speaker now. When was
I could address whoever I want. You guys are dominating the conversation.
When was all the nation ever with Christ?
What's that?
When was all the nation ever with Christ?
What?
When was other nations ever with Christ?
In his lifetime, never.
When?
He was only revealed.
Never, right? Yeah. So how can they be restored? Because restore means to come back, right? Yes. Bring something back. So how can they be restored?
We got all this noise in the background. I can barely hear them. All this. Oh, girl, though, she's the star of this. She's the star of this video.
For the Gentiles too.
No, you said
what happened in Peter's vision?
No. Listen to what you said. Right, you said that other nations are restored back to Christ. They was never with Christ, so how can they be restored with Christ?
He said
who was with Christ? The Israelites were. Hold on, but don't cut me off. Okay. Right, the Israelites were with Christ. Those are the so-called Gentiles, right? Israelites outside of Jewry, they were called Gentiles. They were restored to Christ. They were brought back. Yes. Not the other nation. The other nation was never with the Most High God. It was never with.
Wait, how do you categorize Gentiles?
Hold on, bring this precept out.
Ephesians 2:11. Wherefore remember that ye being in time past Gentiles in the flesh.
So the children of Israel, remember, when Most High, one of the curses, they gonna be scattered throughout all the earth. They was gonna call back.
Again, they're talking about curses and it's weird. Literally arguing about a fairy tale, man. Look up Stephen Darby Ministries. Who are we on YouTube? Does he defines who we are, like Israelites? I guess he's stating that we are Israelites. Is that what you're saying? Because I know that's what a lot of people say, that we are the original Israelites. I don't claim that, but I know it's these brothers saying that. You know what I'm saying? I'm still questioning about what is an Israelite, right? What is it? Right? And without the Bible, like let's say there's no such thing as the Bible. Would there be an Israelite? Which again goes back to my starter question. What is a God? Right? What is this entity called a God? And where does this, and how do you know there is such a thing? Right? Like, I mean, I know people use gods of the gaps, right? They like, we don't know how the universe came into existence or if it was already here. So what people do, since we don't know that, we say, well, therefore God. And then we just eliminate. We don't even think about that question. We go right to the Bible. Is the word of this God. We go right to this. We don't actually sit down and hash out what is a God and how we know and where's the evidence for what is a God. We go right to this Bible, or right to the Quran, or right to the Torah, or right to all these religious books before we even hash out what is a God. Like, from my understanding, my belief in that my concept of a God came from my mother. That's where it came from. I believe her concept of a God came from her mother, and so on and so forth. But if you get to slavery, once you get to slavery for non-white people or people of descendants of slaves, the only thing that they were taught to read was the Bible, right? The Bible. Like, and then during that time, black people didn't have any printing press. That came from like the Gutenberg printing press, and black people didn't have any printing presses. So we were taught through the Bible. And so we attached most of the things that we believe to, through the Bible. Yeah, it's quite shocking that they just choose to come off as hostile to the white guy and the rich because they feel that the Bible hates him. They lost me there. Yeah. I think this is a reaction. To me, I believe this is a reaction. Hebrew Israelites is a reaction to racism, white supremacy. To me, that's why it was invented. Like, they didn't want to believe in the so-called white God, so they invented their own religion. This is just my perspective. You know, don't beat me up over it. But that's what I believe. I believe it's just a reaction, right? Like we don't follow. We shouldn't follow any of this. We should follow logic, right? Even for the white gentleman, if he is white, if he classifies himself as white, we should follow logic. Like none of this makes sense to me, and none of it seems logical. And so we invent these things because in our society, it's okay. Like this society, like the people who control everything believe in Christianity. Most of the people on the planet probably believe in Christianity, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know. But most people believe in Christianity, so it's the most dominant religion, so-called religion. I think it's something else, but it's the most, so, you know, we attach ourselves to it because it, you know, in most circles, if you talk about God, you're going to be accepted, right? I know it's like a church right here. It's a church right here. It's a church right here. There's a church right here. I got 3 churches within walking distances of me that all believe in the Bible. Right? Within walking distance. I can walk to each one of them. One of them is a massive church. One of them is a real big church right here. So, you know, I mean, if everywhere you look is a church, you know, I mean, I can understand how you gravitate towards it. People believe in all these different gods, but we have major suffering and pain. Makes no sense, right? I got 5. You got 5, right? I guess a church within the walking distances of most people. And so, and you wonder, right? And as you're saying, Susan, why is there so much? If these churches are generating so much kindness and love, why is there so much suffering? Like if you think about it, a lot of time throughout history, people have been killed in churches. You know, murders have happened in churches. A lot of so-called adultery, a lot of the so-called sins, I don't believe it's sins. A lot of sinning happens in churches. So, and probably 5 bars, probably 6 bars, 5 churches. So you gotta, so you leave the bar, and then you go right to the church. You know, you gotta ask for forgiveness. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? But that's true, right? Like so yeah, there's a church here, you right, and then there's a bar right there. It's 2 bars, 1, 2, 3. There's 2 bars right there. Church, another bar, church. Then there's a bar. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. But you know, look, who can? Nobody. We can only blame ourselves, right? We allow this stuff to happen. All right. It's just, but you know, like I said, when I ask people questions about their beliefs in like so-called Christianity or Islam or Judaism, I don't get sound reasoning. I don't get logical answers when I ask questions. So I continue to ask questions, and I don't expect people to change their beliefs, but I do expect people to at least think a little deeper. All right. You know, if God separated light from day, from night, and light from day from night, or light from darkness in the first or second day, how do you create the sun on the 4th day? Like, where is this light coming from? I don't know, right? It's just interesting stuff.
Right?
That's
they were
right.
called Greeks, Romans, right? Galatians, all these different names, right? And they were called Gentiles. Okay. But they were the seed of Israel, right? They wasn't actual Greeks. They were calling just like hold on, like you got black people in America. We call ourselves Americans. Right. Understand? Now I mean we're the dominant people, the Caucasian race. You understand? Right. So we call ourselves by these different names, but we are the children of Israel. Okay. Right? You got a question?
Well, just
I don't know how he gets it, how he makes that leap.
So in the beginning, right? We all know Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. First 2 people who were ever created, Adam and Eve. They were the federal heads of man and women. They were the federal heads of humanity. Therefore, when they were there in the garden, in harmony with God, before they sinned against God, that is all the nations, because they are the federal head of all the nations of the world.
So you believe Adam and Eve was the first 2 people?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what it says in the Bible, right?
That's what it says in the Bible. That's what it says in the Bible?
Yeah.
That's exactly
Okay, we're going to read the Bible. Because that Christian doctrine, that's not in the Bible. Right? There wasn't
1,000%.
There wasn't no first 2 people according to the Bible. When the Most High created animals, he created multitudes of them. Right? He created multitudes of fishes, multitudes of fowls of the air, right? Multitudes of people also. It tells you that in the Bible. Read it.
This is Genesis chapter 1 and verse 20. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature.
Right, so the Most High say, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creatures. Go ahead.
And the Hebrew word is Strong's H5314. The Hebrew word napash means soul,
right? So it
man,
means soul,
human.
Understand? So finish that verse. So this is when man was created. Most of the people,
moving creature that have life.
That have life. Do you have life? Do we have life? Yeah, we have life. Yes. That's when God created us in abundance. Understand? Not only one, not only two. He made. Get Genesis chapter 5.
I'll go to verse 26.
Why don't they
hold on, I got you.
Verse 26.
After this, I'm gonna.
And God said, let us make man in our image.
Right, so later on, the Most High said, let us make man. The man he done create people, right? He created them. Now he said, let us make them in our image. Right?
Verse 27. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, male and female.
Yeah, so real quick.
Created he them.
Created he them. Understand? So male and female created he them. So he made them in his image. Now get chapter 5 and 1.
I can walk in a second.
Yeah,
Can I pray for you guys?
Hold on.
We gotta go.
One second.
Yeah, he got, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay. Most productive apple ever created. How about that, brother? You have said it, you hit it on the head right there. Churches mean nothing to me. The temple is your body, and you can choose to heal or hurt your temple by the choices you make in life. Right. They could use their time to help people rather than arguing about Sky. Susan, what? Susan's on it. That Sky Daddy is hilarious to me. First time I heard that, I giggled for a good little while. Sky Daddy's big book of fairy tales. Hey, Susan, may I ask, when did you, I think you might have said this, when did you kind of, were you like a Christian, or did you believe in a God before or anything like that? Or you've never really, have you always, I guess people would call, say, an atheist? I don't hate to label people. I don't like putting labels on people. But that's Sky Daddy's book of fairy. I think it's folklore. I think the Bible is folklore. I think all of them are folklore. I was a Christian for many years. So what, if you don't mind, what made you, you might have said this yesterday, what made you decide that I don't believe in this? Was it because of, well, let me answer. Don't let me answer that for you. I was just wondering. I was just curious. Let me.
One second. I'm trying to answer his question. Yeah. Right, and then I'll let you. Hold on. Before you get that, right? Get Matthew 6, right? Get chapter 5. Here it is.
Genesis 5.
Right.
Genesis 5 and 5 and 1. This is the book of the generations of Adam.
So this book of generation of Adam. Okay?
In the day that
what Adam mean? What Adam? Man. Right. So this generation of men, go ahead.
In the day that God created man.
In the day God created man, go ahead.
In the likeness of God made he him, male and female.
I couldn't understand a loving God allowing babies to suffer and die. Makes sense, right? It makes sense. Like, I always question the worldwide flood. Like, there had to have been children and babies in the flood, right? When he flooded, it's so-called based on the Bible, flooded the earth. I'm like, how is a all-loving being killing children like this? Or I don't know, the Pharaoh's firstborn, all the Egyptian firstborns. Not saying that they were children, but some of them had to be. Like, how do we square that circle, right? How do we rectify all that? It's amazing. Like, again, I was kind of like you. I was raised to believe, and this is really recently. I really just recently just said I don't. This is just, I need proof, right? Like maybe I'm 47 now. Probably maybe 5 to 6 years ago, I finally just said, no, no, I don't believe in this. There's no evidence. There's no proof to this. And I realized there's a much powerful, now a couple of years ago, I realized there's a much more powerful religion than any of them. So I just started, that's when I started saying I'm following logic like I said, a person named Neely Fuller Jr. and I don't know if y'all have heard of Dr. Francis Chris Wilson, kind of turned my eye, they opened my eyes to a lot of things. I felt a weight lift off me when I stopped believing. Oh, wow. Yeah. 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 Like, like I say, I don't think we use this logic in anything else in our lives. Like we don't pray to our lights don't get turned off and we don't pay our bill. Like if you pray and you don't pay your bill, your lights gonna get turned off. So I don't think, so I don't think there's a guy like yesterday I was asking for a guy to present himself. So I couldn't understand people interpreting thou shalt not kill into it's okay to kill, which is another thing, right? So I killed somebody Saturday, but if I go ask for forgiveness Sunday, I'm okay. Like I have this video about Jeffrey Dahmer I wanted to show about talking about Jesus. So I wanted to show that to show you that if all you gotta do is ask for forgiveness and you can eat people. But it's an interesting thing, right? Thou shalt not kill, but let me shoot you. Or let's go to war. Let's have all these wars. But again, I guess though, if you look into it and you see that God is killing people, then why can't I? Maybe that's how people interpret it. I don't know. But again, I don't think most people actually sit and read the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I don't think most people do who are Bible readers. Or Christians or Pentecostal or Catholics or any so-called sect of Christianity. So I don't think most people read. I think they just do it. I think like I was doing, like I said, I was going to church as an adult just to show off, just say I went to church, to say I was better than you. Hey, I went to church Sunday. What did you do? That's the only reason I was going. Like sometimes I was sitting, I try to listen to what the preacher was saying, but I would like to go to a church now to listen to what a preacher would say now. Because I got questions. I had to stop the sermon. Hold on, Pastor, hold on a second. But back then, like I said, I would just go so I could show off Monday morning when I was at work. I went to tell people I went to church. It meant nothing. It really meant nothing. After I was drunk Saturday, it really meant. All right, let's finish this.
Male and female.
Created he them.
Created he them. So there was a whole group of people called the
Adamites.
You understand? The Adamites. There was a whole group of people. The Bible's telling you that the Most High created them.
Real quick, what about the lineage? Adam.
What about the lineage?
Had Abel and Cain.
Right.
So Adam a person, not a nation.
There was a man called Adam, right? And there was a whole group of people called Adam. Right? These were the Adamites. But Adam himself was called there was a man called Adam.
Where you getting Adamites?
Tells you, read that again. You don't even need the Hebrew. It tells you that. If you pay attention.
This is the book of the generations of Adam.
Book of generation of Adam. Go ahead.
In the day that God created man.
Day God created man. Go ahead.
In the likeness of God made he him, males and females.
Male and female.
Created he them.
So he's referring to Adam as them.
And blessed them.
So
as you see, as you see how people can interpret the Bible in the way they want, right? Like he, them, like he said something about Adamites, and
Right, it's referring to Adam. It's referring to Adam as them.
And called them Adam.
Right, he called them Adam.
Adam meaning man.
So we're not suggesting
so
that
it's
Adam
not
was
only
ever
one
alone.
individual that he's calling Adam. He said he called
if
them.
you flip to Numbers,
Hold on.
if you go in the Gospels and they talk about the lineage
you're not
of
listening.
Christ,
You're not
start
listening to what I'm saying.
I have one question, and we're
right,
gonna
I got you.
We gotta go.
We gotta do it in order.
I want to hear this question.
Say something. He's not listening. He's trying to bring out his point. So they say he created. He called their name Adam. You understand? He called their
this man
name
down here
Adam.
with his skateboard.
One person he called Adam. Go ahead.
If Adam and Eve are the first two people, as y'all say, then where did Cain get his wife?
He could have made more people.
So he had incest?
Hold on. You say he could have made more people, right? So God didn't just create two people.
Could have, it doesn't say it.
Or one person.
It seems like you're reading into the text.
I'm not reading to the text. They say he called their name Adam.
What must I do as a white man?
I got you. Sure. Give me Genesis, Isaiah 49.
So you go into the Old
That
Testament.
That was a good question. Like, what was I do as a white man? I want to hear his answer. Whenever I saw all these nation leaders in public say, with the blessing of God, we will be victorious in this war, I always took a step back and picture God like, don't you drag me. Don't bring me in your nonsense. Yep, incest. Interesting, right? Like, okay, Adam and Eve, how does that work? Adam and Eve, the first two people, and then Cain and Abel. And where did these other people, how did these other people come about? So did Cain sleep with Eve? I don't know. I have to, maybe he'll tell me. Hold on.
After the gospel, he said Isaiah. Where are you going?
Hebrews. This is Hebrews 12 and verse 16. Lest there be any fornicator.
Right, lest there be any fornicator, right?
Or profane person.
Profane person, go ahead.
As Esau.
As Esau, you're an Edomite, right?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, man. You asked me a question. Let me answer your question.
We don't have a dialogue. You're trying to teach me.
Right?
You're not my teacher. You're their teacher.
Then why you asking a question? You ask a question, you want the answer, right?
Dialogue.
All right, then. You asking a question, I'm giving you the answer.
Yeah, but then you,
so
go on and then you get the 10 scriptures and it's like we get lost.
One scripture we'll read.
And Isaiah.
Right, so you're an Edomite and the Bible is calling you your people fornicators.
That's right.
Right, who's more of a fornicator than so-called white men? Right?
I'm married,
those so-called white men have done the foul things on the earth, man.
That's right.
You guys know that this is what racism is? This is what racism is. You're taking the whole race. And you're making all these assumptions.
Yeah. Now, I don't agree to that. I don't think, I mean, I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but again, I do not believe non-white people, especially people who have been classified as black, can be racist. I disagree with him there. That's not racism. He might be being discourteous and being rude and not letting having a conversation, but he is, for sure, to me, it's just my perspective, not racist.
A lot of people. Okay. It was crazy when your people did this. The Bible knows your heart, and the Bible said you're a fornicator.
Your heart and your
heart. Hey, really? They got this out.
That's right.
Yeah.
Finish that verse. Hold on. Go ahead.
Who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright for wheat.
Y'all sold y'all birthright.
No, Esau.
Esau.
I don't identify with Esau. I identify with Christ.
For ye know
and on that note,
afterward, when he would have inherited
they didn't
the
really.
blessing,
You would have inherited blessing. You would have received blessing, but what?
He was rejected.
Yeah, he didn't let them really get. Does he come back? No, he doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna end that right there. He didn't let them really. They didn't let him really ask a question and have a dialogue. I was hoping that they would have like a back and forth, but they didn't. So I'm gonna end that right there. But I'm gonna tell you, these guys do know the Bible. But again, though, the guys are right. I would like for them to have a back and forth. So let them ask a question and y'all can answer it. But they didn't do that. But interesting stuff, though. Interesting stuff, man. I do enjoy these conversations. But I do want to show this video of Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Your dad.
Hold on. I want to show this video of Jeffrey Dahmer because this is him talking about Jesus. Like, and here's the thing. Obviously, which is weird, right? This is weird that we would even interview Jeffrey Dahmer, right? We should just lock Jeffrey Dahmer up and throw away the key. We don't need to talk to Jeffrey Dahmer at all. There's no information I need to know from Jeffrey. Or maybe it is. Maybe I need to understand his train of thought or why he would do such things. So let's listen to Jeffrey Dahmer talks about evolution in Jesus Christ. Let's see.
Has wondered about all kinds of things, from the medication that your mom was on during. Your dad has wondered about all kinds of things, from the medication that your mom was on during her pregnancy, to the fact that you were exposed to violent arguments in the home from an early age and continuing, to the possibility that he might have passed on some genetic propensity for obsession or violent behavior. Does any of that ring true to you?
I can see why he'd wonder about those things, but as far as I'm concerned, they're all excuses, because I didn't feel accountable to anybody. I didn't feel that I had to face what I had done ever, and so there comes a point where a person has to be accountable for what he's done. Can't go around making excuses, blaming other people or other things. So I alone am the one who's responsible for what's happened.
Let me ask, when did you first feel
is this his father?
That everyone is accountable for their actions?
Well, thanks to you for sending that creation science material, because I always believe the lie that evolution is truth, the theory of evolution is truth, that we all just came from the slime, and when we died, you know, that was it. There was nothing. So the whole theory cheapens life, and started reading books about that show how evolution is just a complete lie. There's no basis in science to uphold it, and I've since come to believe that that the Lord Jesus Christ is the true creator of the heavens and the earth. It just didn't just happen, and I have accepted him as my Lord and Savior, and I believe that I, as well as everyone else, will be accountable to him.
Growing up, did you feel that you were accountable to your dad or to your mom?
Okay.
As the authority figure in the house?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, they didn't let me run wild. They disciplined me, and so I felt accountable to them. But afterwards, after I left the home.
Yeah, no basis in science. I know, right? I think this is from like I don't know when this is, Susan, 1999. But yeah, creepy. It's a little creepy. And I'm guessing it's his father here. I'm guessing. I don't know.
That's when I started wanting to sort of create my own little world where I could be the one who had the complete control, where I didn't have to bow to anyone else's demands, and I just took it way too far.
Lionel?
That man said he took it way too far.
I had drifted away from a belief in a supreme being, and I never, as a result, passed along the feeling that we are all accountable in the end. He owns us, and that basic concept is very fundamental to all of us.
You feel that the absence, at least for a while, of a strong religious faith and belief
for some years
may have prevented you from instilling some of that in Jeff.
That's right.
Is that how you feel?
Yes, I think I had a big part to do with it. I mean, if a person doesn't think that there is a God to be accountable to, then what's the point of trying to modify your behavior to keep it within acceptable ranges? That's how I thought anyway. And I've since come to believe that the Lord Jesus Christ is truly God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They're the only true God.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm talking about right here, right?
Your dad has wondered about...
Hold up, stop that. That's what I'm talking about. Like I was watching something where somebody was asking if Jeffrey Dahmer would be in heaven. I'm like, well, if he's gonna be there, why do you want to be there? I'm accountable to me. I can't sleep if I do something bad. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think you need this all powerful being who to not mistreat people. It's like I say, it sounds illogical to me. Is what I say. It just sounds illogical. And as you can tell, Jeffrey Dahmer started talking about no basis in science. Yeah. That's a little spooky, but again, I can see how people twist their beliefs and interpret this Bible in order to benefit themselves. You know, I get it. I can understand. I get it. It makes you feel good to twist it and interpret the Bible, you know, in order to make you seem right. Like there are many massacres, like the Crusades, were based on people not believing, being killed for not believing or forcing to believe in Christianity, or you know. So I get it. Or I don't get it. Let me say I don't get it, but I understand. It makes people feel better. That was Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer. Yes. Hold on. What do I have next for us? I know that Jeffrey Dahmer video rocked you. I know Jeffrey rocked you. Where was I at? Good Jeffrey. Is he from Wisconsin, really? I did not know that. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I heard that and I just forgot it, but I didn't know. How far away from Wisconsin? Because you live in Wisconsin too, right? So how far away were you from? Actually, Sue, have you seen the Netflix series? Have you watched the Netflix series? I tried to watch a little bit of it like a little while ago, but I just couldn't get into it. Like some of it, I tried. I didn't watch it. Yeah, I tried to watch. Like I think the beginning of it was this. I believe they were. His next door neighbor was complaining about the smell, and he was like, "Yeah, I got some bad meat," but it was like the smell the smell was around for weeks. So I don't know. You know, I'm shocked that she didn't call the police earlier, but I don't know exactly what happened after that. All right, let me find some other good stuff to watch. Oh, yeah, he was there long before you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what made you move to Wisconsin? I want to find something entertaining here. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Your grandbabies? Oh, you want to be close to your grand? Okay. That's understandable. Those grandbabies. I have a granddaughter now to ask. I think when these grandchildren and they're in school, you sure get all these messages about, hey, I need some money for this project. I need some money for this program. All right, I got some Girl Scout cookies coming. All right, one more. We're gonna do one more. Here we go. This is what I want. Where is it at? One more religious vid. This might be a little more entertaining. Hold on. I was hoping that last video would have been more back and forth, but it wasn't. Here we go.
What's the difference between a religion and a cult?
There is none.
Oh wow, good stuff. This is cut. Atheists and Christians play truth or drink. I'm really on this religion thing today, the last couple of days. This ought to be funny. Let's see.
What's the difference between a religion and a cult?
There is none.
Hold up. Son says, I've heard inmates that got set free again because they found God. Oh, really? I can believe that. Like that was their main argument for the inmates no longer being a danger to society. Now that is, isn't that a little scary to you, man? Just little people just, hey, I believe in Christ now. Oh, well, you're free. I murdered 30 people, but hey, it's okay. You can go now. That's petrifying to me. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to understand what's the problem, like why are people in prison? Or why do we have so many prisons? You know, we don't put any value on our lives, right? We don't value the next person's life. Don't care anything about it. We're not trying to rehabilitate anybody, I guess, depending on your definition. We just, again, we look to have fun, glory, and want our material comfort. Or we're looking to show off. We don't care about your life. Like, long as it's out of sight, out of mind, right? That's just, again, my perspective. All right, again, that's still a little petrifying to me there.
What's the difference between a religion and a cult?
There is none.
Yeah, we have for profit private prisons and make money. Yeah. And the people that in it the most look like me.
Hey, I'm Jay.
Or,
I'm Kelly.
Oh, that brother.
Nice to meet you. I'm Abby.
I'm Chris. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So how do you all identify religiously speaking?
I'm atheist.
And I'm a Christian.
Atheist.
I am like Baptist Christian.
How long you been at the Baptist church?
Since I was born, I grew up in the church. My dad's the pastor.
I've been Satanist for about 4 years now.
I am a United Methodist pastor.
A Satanist?
For 20.
What's a Satanist? Somebody that I guess they worship the devil, or so-called the devil.
Sure. Are you doing baby shots? Or you doing real shots? Okay.
Cheers to happiness.
Do you believe non-believers are going to hell? Why or why not?
I do. That's very hard.
There's the part of me that's been trained to give a certain answer. You know what? I'm gonna drink for that. I don't know.
I'll do one with you.
Perfect.
That's one of the biggest things for me.
Yeah, they got drinks, man.
Non-believer is why can't I, being as good and kind of a person, I could be Mother Teresa, but if I don't believe in him, I'm shunned.
I don't believe in a heaven and hell. What I believe is whatever is after this life, I would say is somehow a continuation of the ways in which we've lived our life.
What about Christianity or Christian?
Oh, that's interesting. A pastor, he said he doesn't believe in heaven or hell. He did say he was a Christian pastor, didn't he? Interesting. They believe the devil is the good one and God. I didn't know that. I thought they just worshiped the devil. I didn't know they thought the God was the I guess there's the role reversal. Trained to give a certain answer. Yep, I have heard that quite a yeah. I didn't know. I got to look into Satanists. That's weird. So God is bad. I mean, but look, okay, if you actually look at the Bible, right? Because in the Garden of Eden, the devil was trying to tell him, hey, you take a bite of this apple, you'll have the knowledge of good and evil. You'll be like us. So he was actually telling them the truth, right? And then the story of Job, like if you listen to the Job story where the devil and God made a bet, right? God betting on this man's life, so he took everything from the man. You know what I'm saying? So what actually has the devil actually done in the Bible is a good question. Some, not all. Okay. But that is interesting, though. I like to talk to one. I would like to talk to one.
Are you jealous of what you jealous about us? Oh, the shade?
It's very romanticized being a Christian when you're on the outside. So I always was looking and being like, wow, that looks like what a real family looks like. My family is fighting every night. We don't sit at the table and pray. We sit in front of the TV with our TV dinners.
I think there's a certain comfort in believing in an afterlife that is enviable, in a sense. So definitely the community and the sense of peace I feel that a lot of Christians get.
This is my favorite question in the whole
Oh,
world.
good.
What's your search word when you're looking for porn to watch?
I don't think I have one.
What?
I don't think I have a search word.
You're not a homepage guy, are you? You're just scrolling through the homepage?
Is that what it is?
I like the solo stuff.
My guy.
Masturbation.
Yeah, mostly solo stuff.
I don't really watch porn.
What?
But people don't believe me because they be like, everybody masturbates, blah, 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 blah.
You don't masturbate
But
either?
I tried, and it don't hit the same when you're not with somebody who you actually care about. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
no, let me tell you something.
I'm sorry.
I love sex, but don't nobody love me like I love me.
I wish I could be like that. That would be lit.
We about to go to the store after this.
All right.
Okay.
That's good.
Between
Good stuff, man. You're like, I need me somebody. I get it, man. What you say, son? You done? Don't be done, man. Come on, we got 6 minutes left. Hold tight. We got 6 minutes. We all less than 6. You walked into something good, Simone. It's good stuff, man.
believers and non-believers, who is better in bed?
I generally don't know if I've hooked up with somebody who is religious.
The people you hooked up with,
Yeah.
did they yell, oh God, oh God, oh God? 'Cause that's a hint. That's a hint. Are they religious or not?
They weren't, but that's probably because I'm just bad in bed.
No.
Do you even ask for the religion before you do the nasty?
No, I ain't worried.
If there's one thing us gays are known for, it's fast and easy hookups where religion is usually not brought up.
What race and gender is Jesus?
I believe he is a male.
Regularly describe Jesus as a first century Palestinian Jew.
Okay.
So brown-skinned, Arabic. There's no way he is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus.
What are your thoughts on when people, whether
Yeah, this
they
guy here
identify
is
Jesus
this guy here is different, you know. He's a different kind of cat. You know what I'm saying? He said he don't believe in heaven and hell, and Jesus is brown. Oh, that's interesting guy. What are you up to, Simone? What's going on?
as a woman for themselves, or no gender, no race? Are you all like, that's okay?
Is God male? Absolutely not. Clearly not. Was Jesus? Yeah, I'm pretty sure historically he was.
Okay.
But what did he represent? And the idea of divinity, that is beyond pronouns.
What about you? Do you believe that God is a woman?
I believe God does not exist.
Hey, so question.
Yeah.
Do you believe that Satan as an entity exists?
I don't.
Okay,
For
so he's
me
a different.
personally, it's just a way of living where you live to be happy. You want other people to be happy no matter what they do, even if you disagree, and you help other people who aren't happy. Basically,
And this, she calls us. She calls herself a Satanist. Oh wow!
For the church. Don't you think so?
That's-
Because I think that's really what
Maybe
Jesus
people
was
should be
about.
more, should be more Satanists out there.
Tell me about your most egregious sin.
Probably lying to my parents for money for drugs.
I used to scam people. That was pretty lit. I would get a fake profile, but it was really my friend. I would just use my friend's pictures, just chop it up with these dudes online who are definitely weirdos, and I would just tell them I'm about to link up with them for, you know, some little sexual favors. As soon as they send me the money, I blocked them.
You want to know my most egregious sin? It goes back. This is like 20 years ago.
Oh, what did I click on? What did I click on, man? Oh, no, this is reality. Good stuff.
Became a pastor. I was so convinced that homosexuality was wrong that I prayed that gay and lesbian people would go to hell. That they, not that they would be changed, not that they'd be converted, but that they would actually go to hell because they deserved it.
What was it in your brain that was like, it's better for them to just go to hell as opposed to?
No, I was that vindictive and
you were just-
judgmental. It was horrible.
Between us, who has slept with more people, had more sex? Yeah, I've slept with one person my entire life, so.
I slept with more than 100 people by the time I graduated high school.
That's impressive.
Between us, who has slept with more people or had more sex?
Probably you.
Definitely you. What are you talking about?
Ain't
Do I look
nobody
like
hitting this.
I look like a hoe? That's what you're trying to Which your money coming here for?
What's my number? What?
What's your number?
Let's
here
do it
for?
on 3.
Ooh, okay.
2, 3.
13.
7.
Dang, maybe I'm at that.
Sorry about it.
Hey, what's up, M?
Bit of a hoe.
What's up, M7, man? How you doing, brother? Oh my goodness, how you doing, man? I hope all is well. We watching this this truth or drink game, but with atheists and Christians. You know, I've been on this religious kick. You're here to teach us about Islam today, right? You're here to teach us. We would love to hear it, but let me finish this video.
Before I met my partner now, I probably got you beat. I'm at 21.
21.
I thought that was your body count for a second. I was like, whoa.
What did he say? How many?
57.
I thought that was your body
The man
count
said
for a second. I was like,
57.
whoa.
Pastor getting it
I've
in.
been married for
Pastor's
almost 30
getting it
years,
in.
So that really wipes out. But before we were married, I was kind of a hoe.
Yay.
I'm probably double digits, but maybe just over. That's probably.
Oh, I thought he said 57.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, M7. Good to be in.
What about Christianity don't you agree with? What do you think is the most outdated thing about your religion?
Oh, there's a lot that I don't agree with. I am a very firm follower of Jesus, not a firm follower of the church, if that makes sense.
One thing I do not like about Christianity is a lot of people who are Christians go to the extreme. For example, at pride parades, you'll see them with signs talking about you're going to hell, and at the end of the day, the Bible says to love your neighbor.
It depends on interpretation. Like there's plenty of stuff in church dogma, and doctrine and tradition that I don't agree with. There's stuff in the Methodist Church that I don't agree with. Only until recently, like for 50 years, has ostracized gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgender people. And that's horrific to me.
I've experienced a lot of sexism. I think there's a lot of gender roles that are completely outdated and not even biblically supported either.
I hate that interpretation of scripture that it's exclusive to people. For me, it doesn't mean that the whole thing needs to be written off, but there's a lot of pieces that we need to update.
You did it!
Brother, this video.
It was nice.
Match favorite position to person. Oh my goodness. Hold on, man. That was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. That girl says she used to scam people. She'd get other people's pictures and then scam them out of the money and then disappear. Good man. You got me. She got me. She got me, man. Hold on. Oh, that was good stuff. I appreciate her. Just her, man. Just her. Wait, what was it? Hold on. I want to find another one of those. I got to find another one of those videos. Hold on, my guy. M7. What is up? M7 said he's going to educate us. He wants to educate us today on Islam, get these misconceptions about Islam. He's going to help me understand Islam better. And hold on, let's see here. Yeah, we're going to do this one. I want to do this one. This isn't about religion. This is just some nonsense about singles.
When was your last relationship?
It's about singles, so I want to see this. I want to see this.
When was your last relationship?
Never.
It's been a long time for you?
That was cool.
I haven't had a relationship.
Okay, hey, F7, the meaning of life, Muslim spoken word. Okay, let me watch this one. Let me watch this one, and then we'll get to that. I want to see one more of these videos. It was kind of entertaining, so I want one more, and then we'll discuss Islam, man. We'll talk about the Prophet Muhammad, because I have some questions about Prophet Muhammad. You know, he did some things that I don't know, I would agree with, but we'll talk about it. Hold on. So this is singles try to find love on the button. I guess, do they hit the button and you can be eliminated or something? I don't know. Let's check this one out.
When was your last relationship?
Never.
I like me a chocolate sister. Let me say this, man. Let me say this. Let me say this. Chocolate women, women that have that chocolate skin to them. It's just like, it's like they don't have any imperfections. I like all females, but chocolate women, something about it. Anyway, let me stop.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This is The Button.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Hi.
I'm Trey.
I'm Courtney.
Right?
Nice to meet you.
Right, Susan?
What do you do for fun?
For fun, I really like to play basketball. Like, basketball's fun. I make music every once in a while.
You make music?
Yeah, I sing.
I like my guys look with the mustache
I'm
here.
a property manager.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. What do you do?
I make tortillas all day. Nice. Sick.
Wait.
Why did you press the button?
I didn't really feel like a relationship vibe.
Right on.
We can definitely be friends if you want.
Sure.
Seem cool.
Totally chill.
Lady, I don't want to be friends. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be friends right here. I'm not talking about friends, I thought this was Tinder. Here we go.
All right. Hello, how are you doing?
How's it going?
Well, I'm Andreas.
I'm Courtney.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
All the way out of my element.
Yeah.
So, but
well,
you
what
know,
is your element? Like, what do you normally do?
Shit, outdoors. I'm a firearms instructor, so that's another thing I like to do. Is
You're a what?
A firearms instructor. Is it a tiebreaker or what happens there?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
it was a pleasure, Courtney.
It's nice to meet you. Okay. Good luck. I hope you find her.
Thanks.
What happened?
Oh, they all in a room back there? They all in the room? Oh, this is wild. Okay. I make tortillas, Buzz. Hey, man, I like tortillas. Y'all should, you females should give that guy a try, bro. Hey man, he need to lie, right? Hey, Simone, you saying that brother should lie? Hey, you know, I got a Cadillac business or something. I mean, Simone, you said you wouldn't hit the button. You would hit the button on the man. I make tortillas all day. Oh my goodness, good stuff.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm Andreas.
Jennifer.
Hey, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? What's up?
Okay, me too.
When's the last time you had sex?
What?
A while.
Within the week.
Interesting. Someone you're still talking to, or?
So I'm actively dating. It's one of those things that happen.
Andreas has been married twice.
I have. I don't know if that throws any red flags out there. Just, yeah.
I don't
seen
know,
you reach for
man.
the button when I said I was married twice, but you don't know none of my history.
Yeah, the married twice. That's a lot.
Okay, now females, would you date a male that's been married? A man that's been married twice? Does that, like Simone or Susan, do y'all like, nah, that's just a deal breaker? Somebody, depending on your definition of married, but would y'all say, hey, that's too many marriages? Buzz him out, girl. Hey, yo, why? Hey, Susan, why though? Why buzz him out? Why buzz the brother out? What's wrong with the brother? Okay, he's been married twice. You know, but you know, at least he's probably an interesting person. Like, I've never been married. I've never been married in my life. I've been engaged a couple of times. I've never been married. So, you know, but then again, it depends on your definition. Yes, I've been married 3 times. Oh, see, you've been married 3 times. So you wouldn't have a problem with finding of being with a guy that's been married a couple of times. Am I right? You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with, like, I don't have a problem with dating a female that's been married a few times. She can be married as many times she want to look ooh, I was like, nah. He's actually sleeping with someone. Okay. Here's my thing. And I hope I can be eloquent or I can articulate what I'm saying. In the society we live in, I cannot promise any female that I will just be with her. Right? I would hopefully can be honest enough to say, hey, I'm attracted to another female. Let's all meet and discuss this, because lying to you about it is not going to help me. And I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm not going to go see it if I'm interested in talking with her, because I want to do it. So I think I should just be honest with you. And I think most males, what we do is we try to hide. I think we should just be open and honest and let the girl at least have a decision in this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I just can't, you know, because that's what I used to do. I would date females and then I would go see other females or not be honest with these females because I was lying to myself. So now I'm gonna be honest with you. Like if it does work out that we are just one or it's just exclusive, then it works out that way. But us just in the beginning, you know, I've never been married and don't know if I want to get married. So it's a buzz for me regardless. Clearly he enjoys the idea of marriage. Well, you know what? Clearly he probably does, but he enjoys, it seems like he enjoys dating females, and there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe, you know, I would like people to define marriage, right? Is marriage just going down and getting a certificate, having a marriage certificate? Or is it actually a contract between you and that female where y'all are both actually, you have to be honest about it. You have to be honest about everything. I think now before you have sex with anybody, you should ask all kinds of questions, right? Go ahead, this person should know you. I mean, that's if you want to, you try to build something with this person. You should be open and honest about everything. And I was never that way. That's a big no. I've been stalked by ex-girlfriends, tire slashed, and almost no. But I'm just saying though, Susan. I'm saying this. I'm saying if you both honest with each other and then y'all come to and we have conversations, we have cordial conversations. Like if that man is completely honest with you, and he honest with this other girl, and then like I would like for the females to meet. Like, you know what I'm saying? You meet and let's have a discussion. And then if there is a problem, then I hope you say, hey, but I don't like that. And then the man would be like, okay, well, that's cool. But then this probably won't work out then. Because I really want to, I really care for you, but I really want to meet this person or spend time with this person as well. I feel maybe we can all spend time together. And I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you, if you ask me questions, I'm going to tell you the truth. There's no reason, here's the thing, there's no reason for me to lie at all. But that's just me. And most people won't be that way. And I know most females will never go for it. But I'm being honest to myself. My man said, Susan, good luck with that. Yeah, I'm saying most females probably won't go for it. But that's not saying, I said, but there might be some. But I'm not saying that it's going to ever happen. I'm just saying if it did, like if I'm with a female, and I would tell her this at the beginning, but I'm with her, and then I obviously see another female that I'm interested in, I'm going to tell her about her. You know, and I'm going to tell other female about it because, you know what I'm saying, at least I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm not responsible for your actions because I told you the truth. You know, but hey. But here's the thing though. Susan, let me ask you this. Let's say you were dating a man that told you this, but he gave you everything that you required and you needed, he was fulfilling. You were satisfied in this relationship. Even after he said, yeah, I want to see this other female, you were still your needs were being satisfied. You were still happy. You still got the time that you needed with him. And then the other female that was involved in the relationship helped you build something else. Like y'all all three were building something together. Would you go for that? I mean, like all your needs were met. Or is it just like, nah, this one person, that man is only one man, one woman, that's it. Like, because if you look at history, that just hasn't worked out well for people. Like, look at the divorce rate in the Northern Hemisphere. And Susan's like, nope, I'm out. I was just asking. Everybody has their preferences. All right, let's continue.
Obviously, you didn't want to give me a chance, so adios, amigos. It was nice meeting you, Jennifer.
You too.
It's a pleasure.
Did you tell the good guy? Me? Oh my god, wait, what he's like? Just
Hey.
They like, just tap him.
I'm Andre.
Just tap him. That's not right.
Had a sugar daddy.
Oh, shit.
I have a sugar daddy.
You have one.
I do have a sugar daddy.
This is a judgment-free zone, okay?
Yeah, and he's a really good friend of mine.
Hey, there we go.
Have you ever done anything like that?
No, I haven't, but the shit's set.
Okay, I like them together. I like them together right here.
No, it's okay.
Do you have sex with them?
Occasionally. But he is a very attractive man. He also knows that, like, if I was to get a boyfriend, like, he's cut off. Like, I make my own.
But is he? But is he cut off though? Now, what is he cut off? Like she said, she has a sugar daddy. She has sex with him. Okay, now is she cut off as soon as she's with somebody? Now I believe that. I don't believe that. I believe she's being dishonest or disingenuous. I'm fine with someone saying they're done with me. I don't play well with other women sleeping with my man. Well, Susan, I'm saying maybe all y'all could sleep together. I'll just say all y'all could, if you're all honest, all y'all can sleep together. It's just, I'm saying, that's just me. I see marriage like a contract between you and your wife and with God, because at the end you will have children and responsibilities to accomplish. I get it. I got you, M7. Nope, she's out. No. I think, but Susan, okay. All right, don't stop letting me trying to force my beliefs on people. Let me shut up. Let's keep going.
Would you be interested in being another addition to her sugar daddies?
I'm not gonna say I would be interested in being a sugar daddy. However, I do not judge. So, hey.
I'm sorry.
I
think you're cute, but I also think that I wouldn't be able to be like intimate with you because I get friend vibes from you. But I appreciate meeting you.
Oh, I thought they were. I thought they was cool. I thought they were cool together.
Good. How are you?
Let's see what we got here.
I'm Candace.
Candace Danny.
Nice to meet you.
Danny didn't have sex until he was 25.
Why?
Very religious. Grew up in church.
Still?
Nah. I mean, if my mom sees this, yes. Yeah. But like, yeah, I grew up church, like Black Pentecostal.
Okay.
Then I was a youth pastor for a little bit. Quit after 3 months though. I said, I can't do this. I want to have sex.
When you lost your virginity, did you speak in tongues?
Do you know about speaking in tongues?
Hey, woo-ha, like, woo-ha, woo-ha, come on. Woo-ha, you buzzing everybody. Are you buzzing her out? You get rid of her?
Anybody that's done it.
Okay,
Show us Danny.
Nah, I can't do that. That's blasphemous. Look, I'm not really in church like that, but I gotta keep my tongues private.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to, I feel like.
But now you have to tell me why.
I feel like there's still women who haven't gone yet.
But Danny, if you're feeling it between Candace.
You know what? Maybe I fucked up.
Yeah, maybe. She's all right. She's all right. I was a manager in 2 different strip clubs in Florida. I've seen all kinds of relationships. Oh, well, I've been to strip clubs, you know, not recently. I haven't been to a strip club in a while, but I've been to strip clubs. I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to working in a strip club. I don't know. That'd be rough because, yeah, that'd be rough for me. So let me move on.
Fun.
All right.
How's it going?
Good. I'm Danny. What's your
I'm
name?
Kayla. Nice to meet you.
Kayla?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too. Where you at in the dating right
I've
now?
been like on and off dating for like 5 years.
Okay.
But I haven't found the right person.
I've been single for like 3 years now.
Okay.
3.5.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, I'm 26.
I think we both got that. I feel like I should get it because I touched it, Jen.
It was her.
Dang. All right.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you though.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I'm buzz. I'm not attracted to her. I buzz her.
Good, I'm Kayla.
I'm Grady.
Grady?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, this about to be a Super Bowl. Both of them gonna buzz.
Pretty fun. Pretty
Yeah.
fun. I'm actually in school right now.
Oh, okay.
Doing culinary, so I want to be a cook.
Really? I did culinary school at
Wait a minute, hold on. Show and tell and the toy box. Oh my goodness.
Do you have any pets?
I have a fish tank. I have endlers, shrimp, and snails.
I have a dog.
Cute. What kind of dog?
He's a poodle mix, so we think he's Bashan.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Buddy.
Oh wow, Simone. So her hands already need the buzzer.
Why did you reject?
Come on. Let's see what she said. Why did she reject the brother?
I just like wasn't feeling it.
Are you feeling something with me?
What?
Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
What's your name?
Kayla.
Jason wrote down that he likes tattoos.
I have those.
How many?
More than 20.
Where's the most wildest tattoo of yours?
I have a stick and poke of a strawberry with legs. And she's like thick, like she has a nice booty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been told I have no ass.
I mean, I'm down for no ass also. What do you prefer?
I always tell people I'm a Rubik's Cube kind of dude.
You like them square?
No, I just like any color.
Uh-huh.
What was your last relationship like?
It was long distance, and he ended up having a whole ass girlfriend. Yeah, she hit me up on Instagram.
And I don't, long distance relationships. I don't get that either. This is cringe. Oh, my man said I'm buzzing his goatee. What, Simone? What you mean? You don't like this brother? What's wrong with this brother? What's going on here? I'm buzzing her damn bandana. Yeah, I ain't. You know what? I'm not feeling her either. I wish her the best. I wish him the best. Hey, Simone, you ain't feeling the brother, man? You got. This is cringe. We got plenty more. We got almost 5 minutes left. Let's go.
As a woman?
Yeah.
Felt like a tie. Kayla, just because you've been on for a while, are you okay swapping out?
If I must, that's okay. It was
You
nice
cool
meeting
though.
you though.
You cool. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. You cool. Like,
Yeah,
you know.
we'd be friends. I feel like everyone who I saw is like friend vibes.
How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Well, that's a sister to chocolateness. Okay.
Never.
It's been a long time for you?
No,
you
I've
haven't
never-
had a relationship before? You got lucky.
She beat ya.
Bye. Yikes, this is brutal. Hi
Yeah.
there. I'm Raven. Nice to meet you.
Trey, nice
Trey,
to meet you.
I like your shirt.
Oh, it's right back. Oh, they
What's
rotating
your
them back out?
Astrology sign. I feel like you know.
I am a Libra.
Really? Oh,
A Libra
Libras are so
sun.
nice.
Yeah, she has like some gorgeous skin, man.
Trey, he has performed at Carnegie Hall 2 times.
I have performed.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually sick.
I was in a professional choir for like 3 years.
Like singing choir or like orchestra?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In a singing choir.
This
yeah.
guy, hold on. My man does tortilla. Hey, this man is a well-rounded brother. He makes tortillas all day. He can sing. Simone, what you think? She said, I am completely down for the no booty. Oh my goodness. Y'all getting me.
With a bunch
Wait,
of like
can you
high
sing?
schoolers. Like right now?
Yeah. I'm taking my hands off just so you know.
I mean, I've got this like Bee Gees song stuck in my head, but
Okay, sing it.
I'm not no vision, I'm the man who loves you inside and out.
Real.
Backwards and forwards with my heart hanging out.
Woo!
You ate that.
Would you two consider going on a second date with each other?
Dude doesn't care. Hold on.
Great friends.
Dude doesn't care. He like, yeah, I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take anything. Tortilla dude is cultured. She fine though. Dude like, I'll take whatever. See, Susan, look, Susan like he's not bad. Look, Susan ready. Susan ready, the mustache and all.
That's what I was expecting you to say.
I'm curious. There's one more woman who hasn't gone. Do you want him to meet her?
I do want him to meet her. I think
Go
she's
grab
great.
her. Go grab her.
Okay, let me go get her.
All right.
All right.
Dang,
Hey,
missing
thank
that
you very
skin, missing that
I
skin.
appreciate it.
He not ready for her. Wait a minute, I didn't see these other females. Where these females go?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good, I'm good.
I'm Trey.
Nice to meet you, I'm Taya.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, you got another sister in here.
Trey just sang for his last date.
Yeah, she really just had me saying.
sang?
Yes,
Oh,
I
fun.
sing.
He's performed at Carnegie Hall
I was
twice.
professional choir for a little bit.
Oh, I love choir. I was in a cappella group
Oh,
in
me
like
too.
middle school.
Yeah, in high school I was in acapella
Yeah.
for like the whole time.
You both are 23.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm turning 24 in like 2 weeks.
Are you ready?
Oh, these young folk.
I mean,
What are you gonna do?
yeah, just hang out.
These
Like,
young
my
folk.
friends, just turned 24 like yesterday.
Are you all partied out? No, right?
I mean, we're a very mild group. We just like play cards and like listen to records.
I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work out.
Right. You know, a little vermouth. You know,
I
a
suck
little,
at card games, so I
hey,
wouldn't
I
hang.
can always teach it. My friends are a very inviting bunch.
Yeah.
Are you two feeling this?
I mean, I'd go on another
It's a
date.
vibe.
Yeah. Would you want to go on another date with me?
Yeah, I feel like we could vibe.
He likes the chocolate. I see, brother.
Don't click. We'll pay for a date.
Right on.
Stare into each other's eyes.
Hit it. Oh, sister.
Yeah.
I like the brother's eye. He's cool.
Oh my god, no.
He's cool.
Not that.
Congratulations. You have won the button.
He's Skippy from Family Ties. Hey man, that was cool. Hold on. Hey, look, there I am. Hold on. I can play some card games, yes. Simone, you like it? Hey, Simone, he can sing too. He can sing. He can, you know what I'm saying? He can make you some food while he's singing to you. No. I don't, hold on. I wonder if they got one more. I want to see where's my guy M7? He's still here? I want to see one more of those. That was funny. That was too funny to me. That was too funny. One more of those, and then I'm done. That was just too cool to me. Wait a minute, cut singles. I like that. It's the button. Here you go one. Last one.
Do you know how, like, if there's someone you really like, you like the smell of it?
What's this? All right. One more. You know, I like to give people likes. I like to give them likes, man. Don't y'all forget to hit the like button on your way out of here today. Singles get brutal on speed dating show. All right. Here we go. Another one from Cut.
Do you know how, like, if there's someone you really like, you like the smell of them?
Yes.
I'm the same with my dog.
Okay.
Do you have any dogs? Yeah.
Welcome to
Where
the
they getting
button.
these sisters from, man? You gotta love you some sisters. Oop, they can play some kind I liked his vibe. He was cool, yeah. So you saying you, Simone, how do you feel about I don't even know why I say interracial. I have a lot of terminology I just don't agree with. So do you date outside of your race, Simone? Are you cool with dating outside of like dating a white gentleman? Would you date a white gentleman?
A speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either
Let's
player may
start from the
press it
beginning.
and
Let me
swap
start
out
from the
their date
beginning.
for a new-
You really like, you like the smell of them?
Yes.
I'm the same with my dog.
Okay.
Do you have any dogs? Yeah.
Welcome to the button,
okay.
speed
Yeah, I
dating
see why
show.
she. Yeah.
When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can
What
last
does
on
it
a date
do?
for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
I mean, if I'm sitting there,
I like
hold
your
on,
shirt.
hold on, just a second. I was just saying, guy, how did he get back in here? I think iteration date is fine. I'm not against it. Okay, I got you. I'm like, hold on. If I'm sitting there and a dude comes out, I'm hitting the button. Like, hold on. I didn't come here for this. Okay, iteration. Yeah, all right. I don't date. I prefer dating sisters. Well, I probably will only date black women. I don't date outside the race. I'll try to find me because you saw her chocolate. You saw that chocolate? Did you see that chocolate? Oh man, there's nothing like it. Nothing like it. Anyway.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
But the guys, he's back. He's
I
back.
got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
Oh wow.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
That's how I make my money. That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
Oh, he liked her.
Tortillas, then, yeah.
All
right.
He liked her. He liked her.
Yeah, sounds good.
So these some of the same people.
Hello. I'm Abby.
I'm Cody.
Nice to meet you.
What do you do for like your hobbies?
I'm really into K-pop. So I go
K-pop?
to K-pop concerts.
Nice. Like BTS.
Oh yeah.
Blackpink.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
No, I'm showing
Yes,
you.
please.
Oh, nice.
Cool. How do you feel about the feet?
I'm with Simone. This kind of cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't blame you. I'm not a big fan of feet, especially
For sure.
Yeah, I'm not
big
a
climber,
foot.
so my climbing shoes get kind of rough.
Hey, it's going.
But what's a normal Sunday for you?
I get up.
Hey,
Climb,
hey, M7.
and
I tried to lighten them. I lightened the mood just a little bit. I'm lightening the mood just a little bit, man. It was that other video was kind of interesting. So I kind of, I got caught into. You know how you watch videos and you just get caught in you get a wormhole where you get caught in these string of videos you can't get out of. So I'm kind of caught. But I'm coming back. Don't worry, M7. Don't worry.
I've been doing a lot of barbecues. Why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
Nice
no,
to meet you.
yeah, you're so nice.
But what are y'all looking for?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
What makes you horny?
Sorry.
Was he?
What makes you horny?
Was he about to hit the button? He was about to hit the button, y'all. Hold on. My man was about to hit that button. Watch.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Watch.
How are you?
Good.
What makes you horny?
Look, see?
Sorry.
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Wow.
This is gonna sound hella whack, but none of the guys have got to press the button yet.
Oh. Okay.
Man, what are y'all doing, brother? I don't care about that button. I don't care about that button. Me and sticking together to get out of here. I don't get that. No, brother. I'm trying to hang out. If I find something, I'm slightly attracted to, I'm like, shoot, I'm gonna try to get that free date. What's wrong with y'all, man?
Carrick, nice to meet you.
So this is the other side. These are these other females that we didn't get to see from the last. Banned from Hinge. What's Hinge?
What did you do?
I was unhinged, and
What's
I
Hinge?
would fire back to anybody that would make too early of a sexual. Why'd you reject me?
I feel like we were vibing more than the last girl, but like still kind of wasn't.
I see.
There,
Okay.
I guess.
Thank you.
But you're dope. Nice to meet you.
Right. Yeah. And see, then when they get, and then when they go to the back, everybody's like, "Yeah, you need to take him out. You need to take him out." Oh my goodness, Susan.
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Wait a minute. What did she say? He's white with a trucker hat.
Jasmine.
Yeah, I like your earrings.
Thank you.
And we have the
Same
same
direction, same time.
gold earrings.
Yeah, true. Mine's a little bigger, but.
Jasmine likes nerdy frat guys.
Nerdy frat guys? That's not me.
What are you? How would you describe yourself?
I don't know. See?
Yeah,
Why'd you reject me? Was it because I rejected the last two?
No,
They were
I'm
talking
not.
shit, huh?
No, I'm not petty like
They were
that.
talking
But maybe a little bit.
That's all right.
But like,
Be like that.
just not my type. It's okay.
No, it's all right.
You seem like a cool person though.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even get a chance to meet anybody. You speed dating.
Thank you. It felt like.
Here we go. These two gonna work. These two are gonna work out. This right here. This is it.
Talk about
This is right here.
that humans call God.
I don't necessarily say that I'm Christian just because religion is really hard for me because
sure.
Christianity has hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, I got
So
you.
I still struggle with that, but I do have a relationship with Jesus.
I was a youth pastor for like 3 months.
Okay.
At 21, we did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. We're gonna. Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise.
Susan, what about this guy here? What's this guy right here, right? Y'all wouldn't hit the button, right? You wouldn't hit the button on this guy, right? You got it. Now her, I'm not really too attracted to her. Again, she's okay, but I probably would have hit the button on her. What y'all think? This guy here though, Susan. This is the one, right? He might be. I think he's a young folk though. He's a really young folk. Yep. You hit the button? Or you saying you hit the button, or are you saying he's cool? Or are you saying they're just young folk? These are young folk, younger than me. I know.
The Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
I feel
Which
like it
sounds
does.
really bad.
It
And
does, it
I'm
does.
not basing this off
She
of.
don't know what she's talking about. It does. Trust me.
It's like, it just, to
Nah,
me,
nah,
it doesn't
works. It works.
Oh, you hit the
You seem
button.
like a
Oh.
He said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
What's your biggest hobby?
He was a little offended.
Okay.
Jasmine is into clubbing. Are you into
That's
clubbing?
true. I do love to go out.
I'll be in the club.
Okay. Go
Can
to
you
dance.
two show me your best club dancing?
Oh, is that like
bruh, she about to hit the button to stop it. Oh yeah, bruh. Yeah, brother, the dancing, brother. That was terrible. I can't dance, but that was terrible.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, my light went out. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My light went out. All right. Now you maybe see me a little better. I don't know. It's getting dark in here. I know. I probably should turn on some more light. I know. Here we go. Dude, sit down. Come on. Susan, stop it. Stop it.
His dance moves were fucking dope.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What kind of vibe are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little
Oh
bit
wow.
of a flag for me.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Oh wow.
What do you do for work?
So I'm a patient access representative, and then I'm also a nursing student, and I'm going to be a nurse tech soon.
Okay, that's
How
sick.
about you?
I work at the Department of Licensing. I just work in customer relations, so basically just handle, people's records and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Can you ask him what his turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think turn-on wise, I am big on my love language is physical.
Okay.
So turn-ons wise,
My love language is physical. I don't know what that means, brother.
Anything in this area, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Nothing like porn.
Nah,
stars.
I'm with you, Susan. These two don't really. Nah, hey, I've seen Stranger, but yeah, this doesn't work. This doesn't equal right
Kind
here.
of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
She's gonna hit the buzzer. She's gonna hit the buzzer on him.
To pause, but we need to pick something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
No.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got it going.
She said she kind of.
Hey, what's up? I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
Oh, she like him. Oh, she likes the guy to fix the button.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that real
but testing
rejection?
and rejection.
She want the guy that fixes the
He's
button.
given like that kid in high school who was like super sweet, and then you never wanted to reject him, and they come over to you and they're like, "Will you date me?" And you're like, "No."
Oh man. Oh man.
Like bad boys.
She's kind of attractive.
Like bad boys. Hi.
She's attractive. I mean, I wouldn't hit the button on her. I'll
What makes you think I'm a bad boy?
I'll talk with her.
Just saying.
Nah, it's okay. What's your name?
Razia, what's your name?
Jason.
Nice.
Now I know he likes her. He likes her.
Are you a bad boy?
I'm a wholesome person. How about that?
You sound so toxic. I'm sorry.
I'm not toxic at all.
I'm a wholesome person.
I am
I'm
wholesome.
gonna let you redo it. How would you describe yourself?
Wholesome. I really like your earrings. That's the.
Oh, thank you.
Dang.
As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a wholesome person.
non-toxic, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit. Nice to meet
Why you
you.
don't believe the brother, man?
His dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like, you like the smell of them?
Yes.
I'm the same way with my dog.
Okay, so like you're picking out the shampoos and stuff on purpose to make sure they smell good for you, or like.
Oh, for my own hair or
No,
for my dog?
No, for your dog.
Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's
Okay, we got
Do you
another.
have any dogs?
Are you talking about these two? Or the two before? I thought her and the other guy would have been all right.
Nice to meet you as well. I like
Oh, let's see what we got here.
going on here.
I tried a little bit.
Okay, Top Golf.
Oh, here we go, right here. Here, this is it, right here. This is the one. This is it. This is
I
it.
usually go to the actual driving ranges, you know, in the area.
So you play golf?
I do play golf.
Okay.
Do you play golf?
I picked it up when I got to Top Golf.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we might have to get a swing sometime.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay.
Uh-oh,
So
see
what do you
that?
like to do for fun other than golf?
So I was a cosmetologist and an esthetician for a little bit.
Oh, okay, so you could do hair.
Yeah, I can do hair.
But I have a question.
Huh?
How would your ex, your most recent one, describe you?
She would probably say I'm caring on the bad side. She'd probably say that, she would say I'm controlling, but the only reason why she would say that is because she posts very explicit pictures on Instagram. And I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button?
No, I got scared. I swear.
To defend her, she didn't press the button.
You didn't.
I didn't, and I've been pressing it. I have.
Oh, I've
That's it. It is. It is.
Do you think you two would be interested in going on a second date?
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
Oh, brother, we know you interested, brother. We know that. You ain't gotta tell us. We knew that.
Sometimes you care too much, and you kind of seem like you're really putting yourself out there. Like you're not really holding back, and I really like that. I admire that.
Your smile, honestly.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
I'm gonna light up one more time. And if you don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it.
Yeah. Oh!
I don't know.
Oh!
I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your
Oh,
ex. I kind of do like
what?
to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship. So as much as I like everything else in the
Come on.
conversation and I really wanted it to work, I just don't want to be in another situation where I feel like I'm held back at all. I'm really sorry.
Brother, I'm gonna holler at her. I'm gonna talk to her after the show. I'm gonna catch her. I'm gonna catch her outside.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
This episode.
I'm sorry.
That was brutal. That was brutal, man. Oh man, I feel bad for that brother. There I am again. All right, man. That was good stuff, man. I enjoyed that. I know M7 like, what happened? That was stuff. It was a couple of nice. It was a couple of people that I thought would match, but no matches, man. Has anybody ever have y'all ever been on like a speed dating show or anything? Or do any of you guys do Tinder? Anybody on Tinder? Anybody on Tinder? Anybody does Tinder? And does anybody do any online dating? Where was M7? M7 said we're going to get into back to a little religion. Then I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna end it, but I want to talk to M7 for a minute. If he's still here, M7, are you still around? I'm reading what Susan said. She was stalked by. I'm sorry about that. The meaning of a Muslim spoken word. Okay. Social media is basically a new online dating app. Yeah. I'll be honest, I haven't dated in a while, man. It's, since, hey, why did it say I've watched some of this? I think maybe, this is what you sent me. That's why. I haven't dated in a while. I'm gonna have to find me a nice female. Find me a nice female to go out with. It's been quite a while. For me. I don't get out much. What happened? Oh, you talking about on the show? Or you talking about here on we're gonna look at this. I want to I've been on Tinder a long time ago. I was on Tinder, but you never find anything really on there. Yeah, hey, so I thought they were gonna make it too, man. I'm telling you, after the show, he should go and talk with her or something. He might have a chance. He might have a shot. All right. Okay. All right. We are on the meaning of life, Muslim spoken word. Let's see this. I want to check this out. I got M7 here. I can't remember what we were talking. I think this was me and M7 were speaking on it was one of those videos where atheists, I think he was talking to a Muslim. And me and M7 got together. He wants to. Oh, was I gone? Oh, I went to go get it fixed. I had to go change my light. Am I back? Hold on. Am I back? Hold on. Am I back? Let me see my video. Gotta go look. I had to change my background light. All right, let's watch this real quick so I can get M7 in here to give me some information on Islam. This thing got 7.7 million. Let's give him a like for this. This video, the comment section is usually where you get all the good stuff. Look at it. This video sums up in 7 minutes why I left Christianity to become Muslim. Huh. Heard this before I became a Muslim, cried my eyes. I listen now as a Muslim. I'm still crying. Is this gonna be, hey, M7, are we gonna be crying in here with this? I'm not Muslim, but this video was beautiful. Okay, let's check this out, man. I want to be tearing up on stream. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's this. That happens. Hold on, let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, I get that. Every now and then. Oh, it might be this. I might not can play this. Oh, I might not be able to play this. Let me see. Hold on.
What are we doing here? And where are we gonna go? It's like we just woke up one morning and then it's welcome to the show. Don't ask any questions, just go with the flow. Make as much money as you can and try your best not to get broke. Copy everything you see on the TV, from the hairstyles to the clothes, and don't think too often, just do exactly as you're told. And if you ever get confused, then just turn towards the alcohol. You'll still hear your thoughts. Just turn up the radio as you learn to live a lifestyle of drugs, sex, and rock and roll. But in all honesty, I just need to know. Is there more to the cycle than growing and getting old? Living and dying just to leave behind a happy home and a whole lot of property that somebody else is going to own. I just really need to know before the casket's closed, 'cause I'm not willing to gamble with my soul, nor am I ready to take any chances. These are just simple life questions and I'm just searching for some answers. Like, what are we doing here? And what is our purpose? How did we get here and who made us so perfect? And what happens once we go, or is this world all really worth it? Questions we don't answer because apparently we don't really have to. There's no purpose to this life and our existence is merely natural. Then in that case, please let me ask you, did you create yourself or was it somebody else who had fashioned you? 'Cause you're a being that's impeccable, faultless and unparalleled. You're a product of supreme intelligence and I'm merely being rational. For there isn't a camera on this earth that can come close to the human eye, nor a computer that can compete alongside the human mind. And if the whole world was to come together, we wouldn't be able to create a single fly. So many signs, yet we still deny. As science tries to justify that all this could come from none, when it's a simple sum. 0 plus 0 plus 0 cannot possibly ever give you 1. So from where did all this order come? For everything has its origins, a maker, a creator of its own. I mean, the only reason you're watching this video is because somebody had to press upload so we can believe.
Hold on. This is cool, right? This is cool. It does seem a little sad though. I feel emotionally, you know, I should be tearing up right now, man. But, you know, I like the music. I do like the music.
Believe in the Big Bang, but I'd rather believe in He who caused it to explode. Allah, the creator of everything along with every single soul. The ever-living, the master, the only one who is in control. Unlike his creation, beyond our imagination. And no, he's not a man, nor does he have any partners in association. He's on his own. And no, he did not ever leave us alone. Just like every manufacturer, he left us with an instruction manual. The Quran and Islam, and I'm sorry to jump to conclusions, but it's the only one possible. The only definition of God is the one and only supreme being. It's logical. A book with 0 contradictions.
I got questions, M7. I already got a lot of questions. Got questions.
With miracles that are both scientific and historical, all revealed over 1400 years ago. Like the detailed description of the human embryo.
The descriptions of the human embryo in the Quran cannot be based on scientific knowledge in the 7th century.
To the mountains as pegs holding firm the earth below, and the 2 seas that don't mix in a complete separate flow. To the planets in orbit, alternating night and day as they stay in flow. The expansion of the universe and the creation of everything from H2O. To the stories of the past and the preservation of Pharaoh. To identifying the lowest point in the land where Persia defeated Rome. The gushing fluid that created man in the glands between the ribs and the backbone. And not a word has changed, it's still the same. So please explain how all this was known over 1400 years ago. To a man who couldn't read or write as he would recite whatever the angels spoke. And if you still don't believe,
that's right. That's right. He was unlearned, right? Is that what they say? He was unlearned. I need to do some more research on Islam and the Quran.
Come up with something
talk about the Prophet Muhammad, I believe.
Close, but you can't. So we took God as a mockery and his messengers as a joke.
Muhammad could not read or write. How somebody who can't read or write gonna start a religion?
Dismissed his scriptures as legends and tales of the
ancient
folk as we live life according to our whims, desires, and hopes. saying this life is the only home we will ever know. We will live then die, then simply turn to bones. Yo, low. Correction, after the grass dies, the rain arrives and it regrows, and Allah promises to do the same thing to your very soul and bring you back from your very fingertips to your toes, as the all-seeing supreme being watches us so close, and we are surely being tested in our wealth, our health, and our self, and everything that we've been blessed with. So believe, for we will surely be resurrected and be brought back to our Lord and account for every single deed, as He hands us our books and orders us to read. From the bad to the good and everything in between. You yourself are sufficient for your own accountability, so don't be mad at me. You are the one who thought He wouldn't come back to me. I gave you a whole life long to search after me, but you were busy in all that which was temporary, so read. And glad tidings to all those who believed, and if you disbelieve, read. And don't let that day be the first day you find out what your life really means. Read.
It's a good thing. Read. I'm with you, brother. Read. Let's read. It's good. Hey, I like that. I like that. Now, I do have questions. Where's M7? M7, I don't know if you want to join. I don't know if you have voice or anything. You want to join the Discord? Look at Susan says, watching us suffer and die, which is a good, which is a good, as a question, right? If there's a such thing as a God or Allah or any of the or prophets, why are they watching so many horrendous things happen and not intervening, right? M7, can you help us out with that? Like, and first of all, M7, can you tell us why you believe in like Islam or, oh, there he is. Okay. You there?
Hey,
Hold on.
hello?
Hold on. Let me, I hear echo. Hold on. Let me change something.
Okay. You there?
All right.
Hello?
I hear echo. Hold on a second.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. Hold on. Let me make sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Hold on just a second, my man. My good brother. Thank you first
Yeah,
for
what's
being
up,
here.
guys? How's it going?
Hold on just 1 second. Let me.
Thank you first. How's it going?
All right.
Just 1 second. All right.
Is that you? Is that you with the echo? Is that you? Are you got the stream up in the background?
How is it? Hold on.
Is that you? The echo? Are you got the stream up in the background?
Yeah. I just.
Okay.
No. Is it? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. You
All
good?
right. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear M7? Is that cool? What do you want me to address you as? You can call me. Hey, my name is William.
Yeah.
You can call me William.
Michelle. My name is Michelle.
Michelle.
I didn't know yours, man.
Yeah, my
not
name
Michelle,
is
man. Not good. Goddamn it. What's up?
Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Susan.
No offense. No one saw, guys. I'm just joking.
No, we're cool, man. I appreciate you being with me, man. So,
Yeah,
hey, man. So, what made you like? Did you believe in anything else before you believed in Islam? Were you like a Christian, or have you always believed in Islam? Okay.
Okay, I got you. All right. I'm from Saudi Arabia. I'm not from America or the West, but
right.
I learned English. I studied in college. I graduated 2 years ago, and I've been Muslim since birth, obviously. But it doesn't make me not looking for other things, because since I grew up when I was young, I wasn't religious. You know what I mean? I mean, even until now, I'm not that religious. I'm not a scholar. I'm not a one who is searching a lot. I mean, as a scientist or something. No, but I didn't take Islam for granted. You know what I mean?
Right.
I didn't say, yeah, I was grow up in such environment, such a place. I was Muslim because my father was Muslim and my mother. No, I actually had an accident in a car accident. It was a very bad one, maybe 10 years ago. And my uncle was with me in the car. He passed away. May God, make him rest in peace. And after that accident, I kind of start to think about life, and seriously, you know what I mean? When you had a situation, when you're close to death, it makes you think about that.
Right.
And because of this, I look to the Abrahamic faith. You know what I mean? The others are not real, like Buddhists and that thing. They're not worshiping God. They have a polytheistic. I don't know the word.
Are you talking about like other religions, like Christianity or Judaism, or
The Abrahamic faith? Faith is it's the Jewish and Christians and Muslims. Those three.
Right.
It's called like that. The Abrahamic. It's comes from one source.
Right. It comes from, I believe, it comes from Judaism. Right. I think
comes
Islam.
from Abraham. You know
Abraham. Yeah, Abraham. Yeah, I don't believe Abraham existed. That's just my belief. You know, I don't believe.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but I got
actually
you.
want to know about you. Let me finish this. So
yeah. Go ahead.
That's the thing. I search about that. What makes me interested in Islam even more, and I now have a belief it's the right one, because I search in the Bible, I search in the Judaism, Torah, you know, the book of the Jews. There was a lot of contradictions in the Bible. You know, I can give you some examples if you want.
No. I know about the contradictions in the Bible. But I'm not real familiar about the Quran. I started reading the Quran, and I kind of slacked off reading. I want to get back into reading because I really want to.
I would advise you to do that.
Yeah. I want to learn, because, you know, when I speak to other people, Islam is, it's like, I don't know, billions of people believe in Islam. So I would like to have a better, when I interact with those people, I would like to get a better understanding.
I don't read the Quran. I'm not trying to convert you. I want you to read the Quran just with an open mind. Don't even think about being Muslim. Just read it. You know what I mean? See what is it. Learn something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to learn. And when I interact, like when I speak to people who believe in Islam, I can understand where their point of view, their perspective. Like, let me tell you, I don't believe in any gods. I don't believe there's any evidence for any gods. That's all of them. Like, there's like over thousands. There's thousands of gods. I believe in none of them. So, you know, but I know a lot of people do. So I don't want to take their beliefs for granted. So I want to. So when they tell me about their perspective, I want to read it so I can understand better. That's what I was saying, basically.
Yeah, if you don't read something, you're not gonna be able to know it. You see?
Right.
Then judge it. That's the process. I think you have to read that thing, get enough knowledge about it. Then, you're gonna be the judge yourself.
Exactly. I get it, man. So
got you. So you're atheist? You're agnostic?
Well, you would probably consider me an atheist. Like, I don't believe the God claim, right? When people say they claim that there is a God, I don't believe, because there's not sufficient evidence. I don't believe there's sufficient evidence. But I don't label myself atheist. Like, I always wonder, like, what do you call people who don't believe in Santa Claus or who don't believe in unicorns? There's no terms for that. See, but
those things are not. I'm talking about the basics. Those are like branches, you know, Santa Claus and the thing.
Right.
A long story about that. We go in depth.
Right. Like, yeah. So I don't believe the God claim. Like, I always wonder. Like, the first question I have is, what is a God? Like, do you say God or do you say Allah? I want to make sure.
It's the same thing. It's in Arabic. Allah.
Allah is the same thing, right?
Allah.
So
in Arabic, but look, you have to understand one thing, so you can understand the concept itself. God, Allah, the Father, the Almighty. It's all names. Elohim in Hebrew, but it's one source. One deity. You know,
right?
The Almighty.
I got it.
The creator of the heavens and the earth. That's the Allah. You know, that's the name for it. So whatever you said, the Father, it's the same thing basically. I hope you got that. Yeah.
I got that. I got it. Yeah. I want to make sure that I was saying it right. So
yeah, it's right.
So my question though, I ask all people is that have this belief is what is God? Like, how do you define God or creator? Like, what are like? Can you give me some attributes? And
Okay, I got you. All right. If I'm gonna define God, okay, you got a tough question, you know that?
Yeah,
because it's a very, I mean, big answer. You need a big answer for that. All right.
Right.
He's the one who has no beginning and no end, not created, not, I mean, not even from this world. He creates, you know. He's the one who controls everything. He's the one who creates us. He's the one who brought us in this earth in the first place. He's all knowing. He's all living. He never gets tired. I mean, that's basically the definition.
Okay. Now,
yeah.
I get you. Now, I guess my next question, I ask a lot of questions, right? So
good. I'm glad.
So my next question is, how do you know this, right? How do you know that these attributes or there is a such thing called a God? I know.
How do you know there is a God in the first place? That's
you're right. How do you know there's a God in the first place? Where does that come from, right? Like, have you ever? I know you said you had an accident 10 years ago. Like, so I'm saying, so you've seen this God or you've interacted with this God.
I'm not. You see, there's a lot of people saying I had a vision, I had a dream, I had whatever it is. And I saw God and he called me. No, I don't deal with that shit, you know?
Okay, I got you.
I mean, we take shit seriously. If I'm going to find God, I have to look for it in a sincere way.
Okay.
I don't go with dreams because it's dreams. It's not real.
I got you. So how did you know that there was God? What made you say, okay, yes, I know?
Everything has you saw the video. I mean, everything has origins, you know, or origins. You know what I mean? Okay, you, me, all the humans. How did we get here?
I would say I don't know. Like my mother, I would say, hold on, let me say this. Through my mother and father, they reproduced and they had me. That's how I know. That's how I got in. Well, my grandparents, like I could go. You're asking you're asking me like the Big Bang Theory, like how
the beginning of humans.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know.
Right. I have an idea. I mean, I'll tell you my opinion about that.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't come here out of the blue. You know what I mean? It's not something we were monkeys suddenly, then we transfer to humans. That's I'm sorry, Bob. That's not real.
So you don't believe you don't believe in evolution? You don't believe evolution?
Well, like you're a human, you're not a monkey, man.
Well, we do have common ancestors with the ape, right? We have a common ancestor, right?
Then tell me the features of the humans and the features of the mankind. It's different, bro.
Okay, I get your point.
Yeah, with all respect, I mean, I know there is a science for that. I mean, the Darwin thing and the evolution. And I know what you mean. But we have reason, we have logic. We don't just go for it. We don't go blindly after something. We have to ask some things. Yeah, for example, when we say God, there is a attribute for God. There is a features, characteristics. I mean, God cannot die. For example, God cannot sleep. God cannot lie. You see, there is things God do and God don't do. He don't do it not because he can't, but it doesn't fit. You know.
Well, let me ask you, how do you know that? Though is my question. How would you know that?
I told you because I really searched on it in a lot of YouTube videos. A lot of I never looked to one source, and they never. I mean, for I guarantee, but never see the news, man. That's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah,
we
I
don't
know
have
that,
to
brother.
speak like that.
I know that. I know that. So okay. So you said, let me make sure. You said that we came from somewhere. You're saying that somewhere we came from.
We have origins.
We got an origin, and that origin was created by God.
Exactly. God created Adam in the first place.
But
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. What you asking?
Well, okay. So my question would be then: how do you know that God? So we don't. You saying the origin is God? I want to know how you said you watch YouTube videos and know that the origin of us came from God
Okay,
creating
gotcha.
us.
Your question: how can you be sure as a fact?
Yes. Like, because
Okay.
let me just say this, and then I'm gonna let you go. I don't know, right? I don't know how we got
Mhm.
here because I wasn't
I
there.
know where you're coming from, my friend. I
Right,
know
right.
that.
Go ahead.
I know what you're thinking about. I know what you have the idea of. So what if there is no God?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, got you. But we are a very complex creation, humans. As I said, I mean, in the video also again, we have some things cannot be created. All humans, if you gather them around, they cannot create a single fly I mean, exactly like yourself. So who did that? Who creates humans? How did they come here? There's some things we have to understand. Our creation is so difficult. It's not easy. And it has to be a magnificent power behind that. The creation itself. The sky, the galaxies, the planets, the sun, the moon, who did that? And how is it going in a single straight order, in orbit? And if a single mistake happened, we're done. You know what I mean?
Okay, I get your point. Okay, but let me.
That's what I'm thinking about. It has to be something.
But how do you
that.
know it has to be though? How do you know it has to be? Let me say this.
Okay,
Couldn't
Do you believe in
the
miracles?
things couldn't the thing like the elements that well, I don't say created this. Couldn't the elements that we needed to actually exist already be here? Right? How do we know?
Gotcha.
How do you know we were created?
Sometimes people believe through miracles through science. Sometimes believe through miracle have their beliefs according to prophecies, and it actually happened. You see, what's your thing? You spiritual? You want a science? There is a lot of miracles. I mean, we have it nowadays. I will explain. I will give you examples for that.
Mhm.
But if I told you there is a man 1400 years ago talked about something happened in specific in these days, and it's been known after the 20th century. Before that, it wasn't, and he knew it 1400 years ago. How could he know that?
Well, like for example, could you give me? I guess I did watch the video. I can't recall exactly.
Yeah, I will
what he
give you examples.
prophesied.
But if it happened, I mean, I'm talking for the sake of the argument. If it's happened,
Okay,
how
so
did he do it?
I don't know. I would say again, I don't know.
Think about it. Someone knew something 1400 years after now, so it has to be from the one who created the thing.
Could he be possible? Could he have guessed? Is it possible he could have guessed this?
You're right. There is a possibility like that. But is it possible to guess more than 100 things and all of it right?
Well,
this.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think?
I would like to know. I don't know. I don't. If you're saying a person, let me just for the sake of argument say, okay, there's a person who guessed 100 things correctly.
Yeah.
But how would that still get me to a God?
If you could answer the question, if you could answer me, how could he know that?
I would say,
it's not a coincidence. It's more than 100. It's not possible.
Well, I could guess. Look, I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible. I could guess 100 things, and they probably
cannot guess 100 prophecies happened after 1400 years ago. That's possible. Impossible, man.
Well, okay. Well, for the sake of argument, again, let's say that happened, right? But how does
that
that say
happened?
that?
How is that?
I don't know. But how does that get me to?
How does I mean, we have logic. We have rationale.
Right. We have a lot. But how does that still get me to a God? Could that person just be?
I will tell you, because if someone told me there's something happening 1400 years ago and happened now, and it is happened, I will believe there's someone who knew about that and told that guy. That's me. That's my opinion.
Okay. I get that. That's your. See, I don't know. Like I still couldn't say. Yeah, I met this person. He prophesied.
Be, asking a lot of questions. Maybe that. Maybe this. Maybe. But I mean, the facts are clear. You know what I mean? If someone guessed 100 things and it's right after 1400 years, man, that's not a coincidence.
Okay, okay. I get you. I get your point there, but I still, to me, I still don't see how that says, oh, yeah, there's a God. That
All
was
right,
just
I got you. I want you to
that's
see.
just me. That's just me. Now, that's just me. Now, but I would have to read. I would have to read about these prophecies. So I don't believe in prophecies, right? Like, because here's the thing. Like, let's say, and this is not to make to belittle anything that like the
Yeah, it's
Quran,
fine.
but like, let's say Spider-Man or The Simpsons. Let's talk about yeah, Susan. We're talking about I don't know if Muhammad. Dude, I don't think Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad is with you. He is the reincarnation of God. Is that?
No. We don't think that. You see, we have different. It's one. I mean, Abrahamic faith. You're right, but we have a specific difference, but it's big difference. In Christianity, there is a belief of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Right.
The Trinity. You know what I mean?
Right. I got you. I'm following.
Yeah, and that's where we the word came from. When you say incarnation or something like that, we don't believe that God can be man. You know, God is something exalted to him. He's bigger than that. He's way not. You cannot compare it to something.
Okay.
So God is not something we see or we touch in this life. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm lost on it, but I'm gonna take your word for it. But I do want to ask you a question about.
That's the point of view. God cannot be touched, so in this world, because he's in the heavens up there. But in Christianity, there is a saying and there is a belief. It's actually the core belief about three persons and one God. They say like that. I'm telling you what the Christians are saying. You know, in their
I know they believe the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I know a little more about Christianity than I do about Islam. However,
but in Islam, there is only one God. I mean, the Father, which you call him the Father. You know what I mean? The Creator.
The Creator. Okay,
and Jesus, peace be upon him, is a messenger and prophet, just like Moses, just like Abraham, David, Jacob, Jonah, all the prophets, peace be and blessing be upon them.
Well, let me ask, does God interact with people today? Does he intervene in things that happen today? And can I?
Of course, there is nothing happened without his permission and knowing. You know.
Okay, so then, so God watches the evil that happens in the world, and he decides. Does he have the power to eliminate evil? And if he does,
yes, he has this power.
Why doesn't he?
If there is no evil, how could you know the good?
Well, I don't want to know evil. This is the thing. I'd rather just know good. Why can't I just know good? Because God,
you can't taste the feeling, the good feeling of good things, unless you saw bad days.
But there's been more bad days, to me, in my perspective. There's been more bad days than good days.
That's why there is hell. You know.
Okay, but let me say, God is omnibenevolent and God omniscient. He's omnipotent, right? He's all these things.
What is that? Sorry,
he's omnibenevolent. He's all loving. He's all knowing.
Yeah.
He's all he's all knowing. He's all powerful, right? He's He's a perfect entity.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's a perfect. Okay, so he's a perfect entity. In a perfect entity, and he's self-sustaining. Why would he need? Why would he feel the need to create an imperfect being such as ourselves? If he's perfect,
I got you.
He's perfect.
I got you.
Why does he?
You're
want
right.
to create?
Why would he create in the first place?
Yes.
Okay. For example, for the sake of argument, for example, if you have millions of dollars, I mean, you're so rich. Okay. What you're gonna do with the money? It's your choice. What you're gonna spend the money on? It's your choice. If you're king, what you're gonna act with in your place? It's your own choice. I see it from that way. He don't need it. He don't need us. He sustain. You know.
Yeah, he's self-sustaining, right?
Exactly. He don't need that. So he created us out of his wisdom and out of his. We're not here to play. You know, humans are not being created just for a game or something. It's not a game. We're here to worship him, and he created us for that purpose. And he puts two ways, which means you're gonna choose whether you're gonna live in a good place or a bad place. That's my opinion about it. I'm not that very big scholar or something, but I saw the basics, the real things, the facts That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
I get you. I completely understand. I'm not a scholar either. I just have questions about why people believe. So again,
I'm more than happy to answer them. I mean, from the knowledge I have, I'm not gonna say some things. I don't have a proof for it. You know.
Right. Well, okay, I got you there. But okay, but it's talking about him intervening, right? So based on some of the research I've done, the trans-Sub-Saharan slave trade was people killing or enslaving people because they didn't believe in Islam. If you didn't believe in Islam, you would be enslaved. How do you rectify that?
But it's easy to say claims, but I need evidence.
I can hold on. I can show you evidence, my brother, of
there
Islam.
While you get the evidence, but I'm gonna explain something. If someone, for example, you see Al Qaeda, Taliban, shit, those guys.
Yeah. What about
they don't represent Islam? KKK, they don't represent Christianity. Zionists, they don't represent Jewish. You know what I mean? We have to look to the scriptures. We have to look to the books of those religions.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, when you see the books, when you see the belief, if you want to learn about Islam, you don't ask the Christians. You ask Muslims. If you want to learn about Christianity, you go to the priest, you go to the bishop, you go to the, you know. But if you want to learn about Islam, you go to Imam, Mufti, something like that.
Okay, so I get that. I get you. But when they weren't, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. This is just something from, I don't know if you can see it here. I wish I could make this.
Let me go back to YouTube. I actually sign up.
Yeah, so like the trans-Saharan slave trade was an important gateway for the spread of Islam in Africa. Right?
Spread of Islam in Africa?
Yeah. By enslaving, but yeah, this is like, how do you differentiate between who is practicing Islam properly and who isn't? Like, because they'll say,
okay, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, you have to read the story, the biography of the Prophet Muhammad. He is a walking Islam. You know what I mean? He is representing what Islam is. If you see his life, if you see what he did in his life, without, I mean, any biased things before, you know what I mean? Just look to the man from a reliable sources. How did he live? You know, even we have a reward in Islam. The Prophet ﷺ, I mean, peace be upon him, there's a such and some punishment if you did some sins like that. You have to do free a slave in order to make God forgive you. You see, Islam's not against mercy. It's not with, I mean, slaving, and it's the opposite.
Okay.
And the evidence for that, I told you, there's a reward, a big one. I mean, the Prophet said, whoever free a slave in his times, you know, those times, he's gonna be a reward to the heaven.
Real
see
quick,
what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick, let me. I think Susan had a question that she wanted to ask.
Yeah, go for it.
And she was saying, where is it at? She asked if he is, if he's, why does he need to be worshipped if he's self-sustaining? Yeah, why does God need to be? If he's perfect,
if you got the money, for example, and you're a millionaire, you're a king. The things you do, it's because you can do it, and it's under your authority, and out of your own choice. No one gonna say to you, why did you take that car? You're gonna be fine with this car. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking. You know, it's up to him to create and do, and out of his wisdom, and he's just. He's not unjust. He gave you, I mean, a will, a choice, whether you live your life in a certain way and go to the certain place, or whether you do good and go to a good place.
Okay, which is still, I still would wonder why he wouldn't intervene when he sees people suffer, right? If you see people enslaved for thousands of hundreds of years, why wouldn't he step in and stop it? People died, castrated, dissected, raped.
Actually, mentioned, there's a verse, you remind me of a verse in the Quran. It said that if he wants to make all people good, it's not something he cannot do.
Right.
But he made it like that to test us in this place. It's a test. It's not a game. You know, this life.
Okay. He tested us, but why for so long? Couldn't he have tested us for a year? Like, you know, people who were descendants from the Africa, people from the continent of Africa were enslaved through the trans-Saharan slave trade for probably over 1,100 years. Why so long?
Let me tell you something. You talked about historical events, but the sources you are searching from.
Well, here's one right here.
I know. Let me see it. Hold on. I'm opening the YouTube.
This is actually, I just Googled Prophet Muhammad and slavery, right? This is just Googling, right?
Prophet Muhammad and slavery. Hold on.
Yeah, right here. This is just a Google from. I go.
Really?
I'm actually. Are you on Discord? If you look in Discord, I'm sharing my screen in Discord. I don't know.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so if you see right here, he did not set out to abolish slavery, rather to improve the condition of slaves by urging his followers to treat their slaves.
Go to Discord.
Yeah. I want to make sure this is just Islamic views on slavery. But like I said,
Islamic views on slavery.
But this is Muhammad. This is speaking of Muhammad.
And I need you to go to a reliable sources. I mean, if you're gonna see the facts like that or events like that, you don't take it from Google. You don't Google it.
I can't just Google. I can't just go to Wikipedia and look up Prophet Muhammad.
Do you really trust Wikipedia?
I try. Actually, the thing about Wikipedia is they have sources here, right? This is from slavery in the Arab. Hold on, let me.
I'm not saying it's not. Look, if someone did an action, for example, and claim it's from Islam itself, it doesn't mean it's from Islam.
Okay, I get you. I understand that completely. But how do you differentiate, right? Like if they say that they're like most people.
Who are they?
People like here. Okay, if you're looking at my screen here, let me go back up.
Yeah, could you put it in the screen because I'm seeing the. I'm sorry. I don't wanna. I'm rolling the shit, man. Let me smoke. Hold on.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying right here. This is from Arabs, and let me make sure I get the.
Yeah, put it in the screen. Could you do that? So we can share it with the guys who's listening.
Is it not? Can y'all not see? Wait a minute. Can you not see that on? Can you not see my screen right now? Can you see?
I do see your screen.
It says prophets. The prophets' traditions. Should you see that?
No, I don't. I actually see only my name and yours.
Oh crap! Okay. Hold on, man. I want to make sure I get this right. Hold on. Did I pause it?
Yeah, you can see the screen. It's not there. I mean.
Hold on, I want to make sure. I don't see it myself now. Hold on. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Here we go. Now, can you see that white? Can you see me now? Okay, hold on. I'm changing. I'm getting it. Can you see it now?
I don't actually. Hold on. I'm seeing the screen, but there is nothing. Let me see my phone.
Yeah. I want to make sure. And then Susan also says, like I said yesterday, we don't punish our children forever, which is a thing. Yeah.
Okay. But
I'm with her.
If someone killed your child, you're gonna punish him forever.
If someone killed my child, I would punish them forever. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. If somebody killed my child, you talking unjustly, or was it an accident? See, I don't know. It depends on the situation.
An accident as an accident. That's accident, you know. But if unjustly, I'm not gonna say you're gonna fuck him up.
Me emotionally, probably I would probably be upset. But we're talking about an all-loving being, an entity, right? The person that created us. So
he's all loving, but he's also just, you know.
How is that? Okay, you tell. But I'm saying this trans-Saharan slave trade, is that just? Do you think of people?
It's not just, no.
Yes,
slaving people. Actually, the prophet. There is a saying for the prophet. I just remember right now. There is a saying. It said that the prophet said it's authentic hadith, which means the hadith. It's the saying of the prophet during his life, and it's authentic hadith. The prophet said.
Say that one more time. Start that again. I want to make sure I heard that right. Say that one more time.
Yeah. Okay. There's a authentic hadith. Hadith is the saying of the prophet Muhammad. You know, during his life, he said, if anyone go and slave and take someone, another human being, and make him a slave, he is not gonna enter heaven and not gonna even smell it from a distance of 40 years. You know, the smell of the heaven. He's not gonna even smell that. You see, we're not with slaving. No. We're against it. I mean,
Okay, I get that you're against it, but now if you see my screen right here, do you see my screen? It says, and I'm reading this. This is from
your screen. Could you put it in the YouTube here? Hold on.
Yeah, it's on YouTube now. If you can see, I don't know if you can read. It's so small. It's so small. I'm gonna see if I can make it bigger. Hold on a second. I want to make sure this is. All right, I'm gonna make this bigger so you can see this. All right, this is from Murray Gordon's characterizations of Muhammad's approach to slavery.
Yeah.
The prophet.
Hold on. Tell me the name. The name.
This is from. Hold on. I will. Murray Gordon, and the name of the book is.
I just told you that, my friend. You don't look after Mary. This Mary Gordon. Something in Islam.
Oh, I mean, but this is good. Let me give you. I'm gonna give you the. Hold on. We're gonna give you the. I'm gonna give you the source.
I need to hear some Abdul shit.
You need to hear some Abdul. Why? But why?
If you want to learn about
crap.
Abdul,
Go back.
don't
Go back.
Go to Mary, man. You go to Abdul.
This guy's name is Murray Gordon. Slavery in the Arab world. Right. That's what this is. And he says Muhammad did not
in the Arab world.
Yeah. Well, they use Islam again. They use Islam to enslave people. If you didn't believe in Islam, you would be enslaved. Are you saying that is not true? Are you saying that? Are you saying that is not true?
It's not true. I mean, not even close. I told you one saying of the Prophet. He said, "Whoever slave a person, a human being, he's gonna be in hell." That's something against.
But didn't Muhammad have slaves?
No, he freed slave.
Oh, well, right here it says, hold on, here we go. Let me read this. Let me just read this, and then I'm gonna let you finish.
He have servant, but they have the right to go anytime. He didn't even put his hand on them. They serve him by their choice. They're not slaves.
Okay, let me read this. He did not set out to abolish slavery, rather to improve the condition of slaves by urging his followers to treat their slaves humanely and free them as a way of expiating one's sins. This is what Gordon argues, that Muhammad instead assured the legitimacy of slavery in Islam by lending its moral authority. The most notable of Muhammad's slaves. This is the most notable of Muhammad's slaves. They didn't even have names. Were Safiya bint Huyah, whom he freed, I get it, and married. Maria al-Qabitia, given to Muhammad by a Sassanid official who gave birth to his son and was freed.
I know this woman. I know the story.
Yeah.
The story it's called Maria. This slave, it was for one tribal leader against Muhammad himself and prosecute her because she became a Muslim, by the way.
Okay.
Because of that, the tribe leader who owned her, he put a spear in her guts, belly, because she's just follow Muhammad.
Oh, all right, you got it. But you're saying she was a slave of Muhammad's?
Slave or a bad motherfucker tribal leader over there.
Good one. Okay, all right. I have something else here. This is from the Stanford Program on International and Cross-Cultural Education. Okay, here we go. The Trans-Saharan trade. Can you see my screen? It's on YouTube. The Trans-Saharan trade was an important gateway for the spread of Islam again. The legacy of the media empires. Yeah, they spread Islam through the Trans-Saharan slave trade. These are multiple sources. Like I can go to many places and find.
I want you to go to. Okay. I want you to search in the Islamic history how is it spreading. You know, in the mighty, powerful empire in the Islamic, history. You know what's the percentage? Of those people, considered to be Arab in the first place, in the big empire, Islamic empire, and the slave in there, as you told, they have the. Hold. Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. I see you.
I can hear you. Go ahead. I hear you. I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my screen, but go ahead. I'm here. I'm listening to you. I want to hear every word you say. Trust me.
Okay. You know, there's a YouTube channel. I would advise you to check it out. It's by the way, it's not even Muslim YouTube channel, and it's talk about that. I want you to check the history. How did the Islam spread in the first place?
Oh, you know what?
There was
I'll
no.
pull it up right now. Hold on. I'll pull it up right now, my brother.
Okay, go for it.
How did Islam spread?
Tell me the topic you're looking for.
If I can, because I believe my perspective is how did Islam start and spread? All right.
That's important question. You have to know it, but you need to look in the good place, you know?
The untold story, that's a little long. I want to find something. Here's something how Islam began in 10 minutes. Hold on. I want to, here we go, right here.
Let me see the, man, hold on. I don't want to cut the, let me try this. Hold on.
And Susan,
You
that
hear me?
doesn't, I hear you. Susan said that doesn't change anything for the person that is enslaved. Right. Like again. So I got this up. Again, before I play this, I want to show you that Islam was a way to keep people, like they said, let me find it here. And I want to share my screen again so you can see Islam was a way.
I see your screen.
Okay. Hold on just a second. Let me find what I was looking for.
Okay, go for it.
Let me find in here. Hold on.
Who wrote this article?
This article here is from the Met. Trade and the spread of Islam in Africa. The Met Museum. You ever heard of the Met Museum?
Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not close for me.
So in many cases, I don't know if you can see it. Let me make sure you can see here. In many cases, Africans were probably a way to protect themselves against being sold in slavery, a flourishing trade by becoming, by believing in Islam is basically what they're saying. Like I can go back.
The last thing I check it, there's some white people went to Africa and grabbed with them some Bible and give it to the people there, and they took their land and gave you the Bible.
Oh yeah, I believe. Here's the thing. I believe the trans-Saharan slave trade paved the way for the transatlantic. They just improved upon it. Like Europeans, so-called Europeans, or white people that practice white supremacy is what I say. Is they took that and improved upon the slave trade. I think the transatlantic slave trade, from what I've read, was way more brutal. Like I believe, you're right.
I believe that too,
I the trans-Saharan slave trade, I believe some slaves could freed and probably could become kings or could have a decent life.
There is a slavery in the Arabian Peninsula before the religion came and before Prophet Muhammad came.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot, and it was something known across the world, not even in the Arabian Peninsula, in the Roman Empire and the Persian, the Sasanian Empire, there was a lot of slaves, and they were treating them in a bad way, if you know the history.
I get it. Like slavery has probably existed as long as people have been on this planet, right?
It's not vanished until the 100 years ago. That's it.
Right. But my question still though is why was Islam a big part of the trans-Saharan trade? Right?
That's what you think it is. But I want you to search from the
we go back to this. We can go back to this YouTube. I was going to show this YouTube video that you about the beginning of Islam, how it began.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want you to look for channels called. There is a channel called the Merciful Servant.
Merciful Servant. All right, here it is.
Yeah, that's a real. I mean, this is a good source if you want to search in Islam. It talks about every conceptions, and also there's many. I would advise you channels to check it out. They are talking from authentic sources, Islamic sources. There is no Mary Andy. There's no white guys.
I get it. So you're saying the things that I'm just Googling stuff here. Like I'm just Googling. This is just Wikipedia. And again, like I said, Wikipedia, they give you sourcing on these things. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's what I'm talking about. When you told me the source, it's not reliable, my friend. I'm not going to learn Islam from Mary, John Peter, whatever.
Well, I'm not saying you're going to learn. I'm just saying you would understand that Islam was a part of the trans-Saharan slave trade. So you're saying
when the conquest of Muslims happened, I know this for a fact. I mean, when the conquest, when the expansion of the Islam happened in the north of Africa, there wasn't. I mean, trading slavery like no. They were actually free them, yeah. Buy the money and free them, and for the sake of God only, Allah, for the sake of Allah, to be rewarded. I told you the Prophet, urge for this.
But as we can both agree, though, the Prophet also had slaves.
They're not. You're not a slave if you have the choice to go.
Wait. So wait. How did they get there in the first place then? Why would they
I
go?
told you, they want to do it. There is one servant called Anas ibn Malik. I want you to check it out if you want.
I want to read this again.
His mother bring him to the Prophet while he was 10 years and said he let this kid serve you. So, take care. What's that?
Hold on. I'm doing the most notable Muhammad slave was Safiya. Let's look at this.
Safiya?
Safiya bint Hawid. This is most notable. That was they say this is most notable. I don't.
He has a Safiya, but I don't know this.
She was one of his wives. Hold on, let me pull up.
Yeah, his wife. Yeah.
One of his wives. There's a lot of problems. She was along with all the other wives or the mother.
I ain't
of
gonna
believers.
marry a slave, you know.
Well, why not? Why not? He might have though. Hold on. Okay, I want to see how. Give me a minute. I want to go through this.
That's what I'm talking about, my friend. You see, when you search in the good place, you're gonna know the facts. There's a lot of people talking about.
And also, didn't I don't want. You know what? I don't want to speculate anything. I really need to do more research. This is just something.
That's what I mean.
This is just things I kind of know. I'm not real familiar, so you're helping me understand.
In these times, there was no, in the history time, there was no big conception about Islam like this times, with the media shit, with the, that happened, Fox News, the CNN, the shit happened. They make people scared. They lied at them. You know what I mean?
So, okay then, so what would you say the trans-Saharan slave trade, how did it start and maintain? Was it not through the belief of Islam?
No, it's not. It's not according to belief. The belief I told you about coming from the Prophet, if you freed the slave, you're going to reward heaven. That's the belief.
Okay, all right. Like again, I'm not very familiar with it yet. There are a lot more people who are more familiar.
You saw it. She's his wife, my friend. I told you you're not gonna marry a slave.
But they say she was a slave as well. Though, why would they call her a slave?
Because they're motherfuckers.
Okay, here's another one. Right here. Slavery. Muhammad had many male and female slaves. He used to buy and sell them.
Yeah,
but he purchased
they called his wife a slave. They're gonna call everyone slave, man.
Oh, okay. So I guess we got to figure out the definition of a slave.
Exactly.
I get it, brother. I get it, brother. I get it.
That's not a slave.
That's not a slave. All right. Okay. Also, let me
when
ask
that
you
bitch
this now.
taking my money, yeah, she's not a slave.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. I had another thing about Muhammad.
Go for it.
Hold on, because I believe, didn't he have young? Like some of these, the people
Oh
he
my
married.
fucking God! I got you. You don't have to even come on.
Yeah. I mean, how
That
old?
conception and that. This is a big ass thing in it. You guys love to discuss this.
Oh no, I was just questioning. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know, and I hear these things, and if you could
All right,
clarify.
let me tell you. You want to ask about the marriage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he married the al-Mu'mineen, we call it the mother of the believers, his wife Aisha, in the age of 9. That's when he got married with her. But let me tell you something.
Whoa.
Before you go, saying, whoa, hold on. In the Bible studies, the biblicals, what's the age that Mary, the mother of Jesus, married Joseph?
She probably was 14, between 14 and 16.
No, it's 12, my friend.
Okay, 12. Yeah. Either way, I believe she was young. Yes.
Well, that's one. I'm trying. I'm not against. I'm telling you facts. Happened in the historical facts. Okay. The thing is, back those days, it's different. Our generation right now, the age of puberty. When a woman became a woman capable of getting pregnant. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's different. I mean, when you grew up in the hot deserts of Arabia, and that 1400 years ago, no air conditions, no, I mean, knowledge, even no, that shit is hot. People grow up fast.
Okay, so you're not condoning marrying a 9-year-old, right? You're not
It's
saying
until this time, even in the United States, there's a 3 states. I mean, it's not until this time they not agree with it. I mean, nowadays, but before, if you search, there's a 3 states allowing to marry from age 13, 14, and 15. So, man, it's happened over there in this time. So you have to condemn it.
well, me and you are talking, right? You and I are talking here. Like, would you? I'm 47. If I wanted to marry a 9-year-old, I know you say it's different times, but is it really? Because we both know that a 9-year-old's mentality is not the same as a 50-year-old.
Yeah, I got you. But that's what you don't understand, my friend. If you lived 1400 years ago, the mentality of 9 years, 10 years, a woman in the desert, the hot desert of Arabia, it's not like even in the desert right now. It's different. I'm living in Saudi Arabia.
I understand different. I wasn't there, so I don't know. But I'm just saying now
back those days, they were married like that. What do you? Hold on. Let me tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think those people against Muhammad in his time, when he started to preach his message, they were having wars against him, right? I mean, even in Arabia. Why don't they use that excuse? Why didn't they mention that? If it's a big something, you know what I mean? They're gonna use it against him, right?
Most likely, yes. But my
Why
thing,
don't they even mention it?
Oh, I don't know. Like, again, I can't answer those questions because I'm not familiar.
All right. Another thing. Why is this trouble came only 100 years ago and until this time? Before 100 years ago, there's no one discussed the marriage of the Prophet. Why?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're trying to,
It's different times. That's it.
Well, I'm just asking. Like, I'm just reading things, because I don't know.
I'm trying to explain I'm trying to make it sense for you.
Now, I do. Now, the slavery thing is something that is probably known fact, right? The spread of Islam was through enslaving people, right? I'm pretty sure we can get together another day and I can.
Islam. You saying that what you're stating is Islam spread through slavery?
Through slavery, yes. You were enslaved if you didn't believe in Islam. If I
didn't believe in Islam, what?
Yeah, if you and I were living in that time and we believed in, let's say we believed in African spirituality, we believed in the Meta Nature, you and I would be enslaved.
The only time the 3 religions lived in peace together, it's when Muslims took Jerusalem 1400 years ago from the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire were slaving the Jews, were slaving people.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? When the Caliph take Jerusalem from the Roman Empire, there was 3 religions living in peace. They were not enslaved. The property they never taken. I mean, everyone has his own property and religion. The right to, practice the religion in Jerusalem. Christian didn't do that. They were fucking up the Jewish. Until this time.
I don't believe in any of it. But here's my thing: before Judaism, there was African spirituality. So my question to you or to anybody else: why wouldn't you believe in like Osiris?
Before Judaism, there wasn't Islam.
There was Meta Nature. There was African spirituality. There were other religions like in Africa. Why not believe in those religions? Like, say for sake of instance, why didn't you believe what they believed in ancient Egypt? Like in ancient Kemet, they believed.
Okay, God. Why don't they believe in God in the first place? What is God before Abraham? You talking about that?
Well, they didn't believe. They anthropomorphized the earth, right? They believed they worship the sun. They worship the wind.
Yeah, they believe also they worship the sun.
Why not believe? So why not believe in that? Like why not believe in that instead of believing?
Well, in my belief, I believe that Islam didn't start with Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
What does Islam mean in Arabic? It's a word in Arabic. What does it mean in English?
Oh man, I used to know, but go tell me, please tell me.
Okay, Islam means that anyone who submits his will to God
Yes,
It
it means,
is the
that's right. It means
definition of the
submit.
word
That's right.
Muslim.
That's right. It means submit. Why? Why do I have to submit? We still talking
No, you
about.
don't submit your will to a creation. You submit to your will to the creator. It's different.
Which is, well, but we go back to that. Goes back to first. Let me say this, man. I appreciate you explaining all this stuff to me. I greatly appreciate the conversation.
Fine, bro.
But
You're good.
now we go back to Susan's question. Like, he is self-sustaining. He's a perfect entity. Why do I have to submit? Wouldn't he want to? Wouldn't this
Okay.
self? Wouldn't,
I'm gonna answer in another way. I have an example.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Everyone has his own religion, whether he believed it or not. Okay.
Mhm.
Some people worship music. I mean, they actually 24/7 in concert, music concerts. That's a kind of worship. They actually bow down and for the singers. So that's a kind of worship. When you relate your heart so much to something, that's a worship. You see, and the humans are being created to do that. You know what I mean? Even if you don't worship God, you're gonna worship money. You're gonna worship women. You're gonna worship music. You're gonna do it one way or another. So you gotta do it the right way. That's my opinion.
Okay. I'm a little lost. I still don't see how a perfect entity, somebody's omnibenevolent, would need to be
I'm
worshipped.
telling you why we worship in the first place. Because it's something inherent in us. It's in our genes.
And you might be bad. You might be right about that. You might be. You
have to worship something, man. It's either a woman, it's either music, it's either God.
Well, I don't worship. Anything really. I mean, it depends
What's
on what you mean.
Biggest, thing you do always? That's the thing that you worship.
The thing I do always.
No, the thing that you love to do always.
And so you're saying that's worshiping it?
I mean, if someone loves a singer, for example, what he do when he meets him? Sometimes people are worshiping them in the action itself. They are they are putting their head in the ground.
Okay, I can get you. I get your point. I get your point. But it seems though that people have taken the worship, like in the name of Islam, like when you said that, what is it, ISIS and all those people. So those people are not practicing Islam.
Well, you have to see the actual teaching, and you have to see the percentage of people who's doing that among the Muslims. Then judge.
Well, I can't judge. I can't judge, but I'm just trying to figure out.
I know. You can judge, but after seeing the facts, that's what I mean.
Right. But I'm just trying to figure out, how do I tell who's practicing Islam properly? Like, couldn't
look to the majority, the 99% of Muslims. Are they ISIS?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm like, here's the thing. I don't even know
anyway,
ISIS
on 1% and leaving the 99.
Well, my other question would be that back during when they were enslaving people, most people back then probably were practicing Islam.
Were you still not convinced with that slaving thing?
I'm convinced that Islam was used, slavery was used to spread Islam. I'm convinced of that. Yes.
Yeah, but based on what? That's my question.
Oh, I can show you many. There's many texts. There's much evidence to prove that fact. We can get together. We can get together.
If Islam prays that, you're gonna find that in the teachings of Islam.
Oh well, I'm pretty sure. I probably can look through the Quran and find
exactly. Look to the Quran and find me that slavery.
But that's the only. But you're saying that's the only evidence you would accept.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna see my religion from ISIS.
Well, that's gonna be. Well, how about this? How about we get together another day, and I will bring more sufficient evidence to show you. Yeah. I would do that, and also with the Quran, some wordings from the Quran. You just got to give me some time to do my research. But I am convinced.
It's fine.
I am convinced that Islam, enslavement helped spread Islam. I'm convinced of that fact.
Oh, I was convinced once before that Islam is not true,
Oh, well, I don't know about not true. I can't.
I was actually until I researched. That's what I mean. When you see something for a fact, you're gonna change. You're gonna change your opinion. You have an opinion right now, but when you see something else, you will change your opinion. That's life.
That's true. I'm open to changing my opinion. Hold up, Susan has one more question. Why
I'm-
were we created so God could have someone to worship at His feet? Is that what we created to worship God? Is that I guess that maybe this she's
That's the
asking.
reason. That's the
So-
reason for us to be created.
So and she said that makes him sound narcissistic. Now does that not that does sound a little narcissistic, but that wouldn't make him perfect.
As I told you, if I didn't worship God, I'm gonna worship something like narcissistic. I'm gonna do something. You know what I mean? Either money, either singer, either music, either
Well, when
women.
people say that, I would ask, why don't you worship logic, right? Follow logic, like guarantee
that.
or
That's why I do
justice. Like, well, do you need Allah or God? Do you need a God to do that? Like, do you need a God to know to not mistreat people?
I'm gonna tell you why do I need God. You see,
Okay.
there is why do I eat food to nourishment my body? There is a specific nourishment to the soul, and there is a specific nourishment to the body. You see, and why I worship God to nourishment my soul, to feel peace.
Well, my next question is going to be, what is a soul? Because I've never seen one, and how do I like
The
what
soul,
mechanism?
it's something.
What mechanism do I use to identify a soul? Like, what mechanism are you using to identify that there's such thing as a soul? Yeah.
As Allah said in the Quran, in the remembrance of God, you find peace in your heart. That's a verse in the Quran. So when I worship God, the one who creates me, and I do my specific reason and purpose on this earth, I feel in my heart me when I do it. I mean, if you do something, you're gonna feel it. Before you do it, you'll not feel it. But when I worship God, I submit my will all to one God, the one who creates me. I feel peace in my heart, and that's the nourishment that I'm talking about. The soul nourishment, the soul.
But couldn't I could feel that too, but I don't need. But why do I? What am I trying to say here?
Why do you wanna get a lot of money, and why do you work hard and bust your ass for that? Literally.
Why do I? Well, my beliefs are all over. Like, I have a different perspective of
To
why.
nourishment your body and desires.
Not for why do I? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe I work to get money.
You don't want to be a rich man and live easy.
Well, it depends on, you have to define rich, right? I don't believe
rich money.
Like, to get money. No, I don't believe that's the reason why people get money. I don't believe people get money so they can
it's
live.
not something moral, maybe, to put it that way, but everyone wants to be a millionaire, man.
Yeah, everybody wants to be a millionaire, but that isn't. Yeah. I want to live easy, right? I get that
exactly.
But I don't believe.
Why?
I don't.
Make your body has his own desires and nourishment, kinda.
Okay, but still though, how? Okay, I'm still trying to understand what a soul is, right?
That's it. See, the soul, it's your heart, but your mind. When you die, you leave your body. You know what I mean? The soul didn't die, never. Your soul was existed when there is a life, a specific life. You're living it in your mother belly and womb when 9 months. That's another type of life. You didn't eat like us right now. You didn't drink like us. You see, you didn't live like what we're living right now. And when you get to this world, you're living in a specific way. I mean, you eat, you drink, you sleep. And when you die, there is another life for you up to the day of resurrection. When that day comes, God gonna raise you alive again, just easy as He creates you in the first place. Then judge you upon what you did. Good thing, bad thing.
Okay, but
that's eventually.
All right, we're gonna. Okay, I still again. I don't know about the soul, but okay. Why would I'm still confused on the God judging me and needing worship, because that.
I'm telling you
I get it. You get it. You get that from the Quran, from the scriptures. I get that. But now, if we define the term perfect, again, we talk perfect. The perfect definition, it does not fit God, does it? Let's look at if we can Oxford Dictionary, having all the required or desirable elements, qualities, or characteristics as good as it possibly can be. That doesn't sound like God. That sounds like your God sounds like a man, right? He sounds like
You mean that God sounds like someone who needs to do something to fulfill his desires?
Yes, that's what it sounds like. He sounds like a man.
Okay, I would say
does that not sound like
hell? No,
say that again? I'm sorry.
I would say that's why there is a hell and heaven. There is no Hitler. It's not gonna go to heaven. I mean, I do think that strongly.
But Hitler did believe in a God. So if Hitler,
Well, he did believe in some kind of certain way in God, but that's not God. God didn't fuck up the Jews like in the Holocaust. You know?
well, how do we know though? How do we know his belief is any less valid than anybody else's? You know what I'm saying? How do we know? How do we not know that the God he believed in was not the right God?
What made people killing each other is people and their desires and the devil in them. It's not God. It's their choices.
But okay, God is all knowing. So my thing still is though, if God is all knowing and he knows these people are going to commit these terrible acts, why let them? If he has the power to stop this,
because he gave you the will, and there's a test upon it. There's a test. That's your test. If you fail,
but that sounds sadistic to me. That I mean, he knows that these people are going to behave this way. He has the power to stop it, yet he doesn't. So what he does? So
let me tell you this way.
Hold on. So what he does is punishes you for this, not without stopping it. He doesn't do anything to intervene to stop it, but he does punish you after you committed these heinous acts. Like, so he's going to punish Hitler for what he did to the Jews. But why couldn't he have stopped Hitler from doing that to these people?
I got you. When you are a teacher, for example, when you are a teacher and you have your students and told them already before even the exams and before comes and that shit, you are pass. All of you gonna pass the subject. What they gonna do? Are they gonna be sincere about studying, or are they gonna be lazy ass?
You know, I'm pretty sure they'll be lazy.
Okay, what would you want to do? The lazy ass shit or the hard way?
I mean, the hard way is probably the better
Let's
way.
do it with God, then it's better for your ass.
But that's what. But he created us. Here's the thing. No, but God knows the answers before we do. Like couldn't he have?
He knows, but he didn't do it. He gave you the choice to do it.
Right,
It's
like,
not
but
his bad.
couldn't he have guided us before we even went down that path?
He gave you the guidance. You didn't search for it. Hitler didn't see the Quran, you know.
But wait, okay, so is Hitler's God the God that he
No,
believed?
he's not God. He's a human.
I mean, no, I'm just saying the God that he believed in is different than the God you believe in.
It's different. No, we believe in the same God, but how do we worship that God is different, you know?
So he interpreted. So how do I know? Again, this is my question. Susan says, so you have to suffer horrifically to teach other people. Yeah, which is a good question. So why? So, I don't get the suffering part. Like, because children.
For a good thing. For a good purpose. You do hard work for a good purpose.
But people, no, this isn't hard work. This is people dying. These are people actually killing each other or children. I'm like, okay, so he sees a baby suffering or being killed. And he just says, no, I'm just going to let this happen.
It's not without punishment, you know?
Or children raped. Little girls raped. God just sits.
That's it. Maybe they're going to survive this life, but they're not going to survive the hereafter. He's waiting.
He's waiting in the here. But here's the thing. I've never seen anybody come back and tell me, hey, it is beautiful in heaven. There's a heaven. It's going to be
a test, my friend.
A test.
That's what I understand. You see, no one going to tell you about hell and heaven because they're going to see it unless they're being resurrected.
Okay, I get it, man. I understand. I understand your point of view.
That's why you're not going to comprehend it 100%. But you have the knowledge to know it.
I'm trying to understand, right? I'm open to believing in this God. I mean, I would never worship him because I have questions of why he allows so much, why he allows so many horrific things. So yeah, but I want to understand why does it, if God is all knowing, he knows what it would take to convince me. Why wouldn't he come down and present himself to me to prove.
He gave you the guidance through miracles. You know, if you see something, as I told you, there is a prophecies in the Quran. There is a specific way to worship God. That's miracles. If you see miracles, you're gonna believe it. If someone pumped in front of you out of the blue and gave you $1 billion, is that a miracle?
No, that's not a miracle. No, it's somebody out of blue.
He came out of nowhere, just like that. You
Let's just say
were
Ed
looking in
McMahon.
front of you.
I know you never heard of Ed McMahon, but he used to have this thing called Publishers Clearinghouse, where people would just win money. Right? They would just show up at people's doors and give them money. So I would be like, oh,
if someone split the seat in front of you, what you gonna say?
Say that one more time.
If someone split the seat in front of you,
I would be like, wow, that's amazing. You split the seed. But I wouldn't,
How is
I
that?
wouldn't, I would, but here's the thing. I wouldn't jump to like so-called supernatural. I would figure, first of all, I'd be like, there's gotta be some natural way of reason why this happened. Like I've never seen anything so-called, I've never seen a miracle. Like I've never seen anybody walk on
that's
water.
the definition of the miracle. It has to be against the natural way.
But I don't know. I've never seen anything against natural. Everything I've seen has been natural.
If you saw it,
if I saw somebody, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't believe. I would believe it. Honestly, I would believe it was a trick. I would believe it's some magic trick.
Man, if you saw it, you saw it. It's not a trick.
But I'm not saying it. But how can? But here's the thing. How could I say, yeah, this is a God that did this?
No one can do that for
I've
humans.
never, like, let's say this. Let's say that I'm walking down the street and this laser beam, we don't know where it came from, but this laser comes down and writes in the middle of in the business intersection, I am God, believe in me. How now?
That's what you're looking for. You want God to come for you.
No. But I still wouldn't believe that was God. I was like, how would I still know that is God that did that? Like what evidence besides
God
just,
gave you the way to do that, to see His guidance and to judge after that. You see what I mean?
I completely understand your point of view. However, I still don't see the evidence in believing in a God. Like again, to me,
would you do a reacting right now for a video? It just crossed my mind right now.
Am I reacting? No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
No, I'm just speaking with you.
I want to do it. I'm gonna give you a link right now. I want you to go for it.
Okay, give me. You can post. Actually, you can post it in Discord, or actually just post it in the chat or in the chat.
Here, I'm gonna post it in the YouTube. Hold on.
Yeah, post it in the YouTube, and I'll take a look at it.
I want you to tell me what you think after that one. It's gonna answer your question.
Is it a short? Is it a long video or
a short one? Yeah.
It's a short video.
Maybe in 8 minutes, something like that.
Put it in, and then after that, I'm gonna go get me. I'm gonna close out and get something to eat because this has been a good conversation. But I do want us to get back together and we can talk about that slavery thing. I want to get some. I'm gonna get like a slideshow together.
I want to hear about it and see how it's done.
Oh no! I believe now. Like I said, these are people. Now here's the thing. Let me make sure you understand. Islam or the Quran or that's just a book or that's just tools. People enslaved other people, but their belief in something helped them to convince other people to say, okay, it's cool to enslave them because they don't believe what I believe. Now, I'm not saying now Islam or Christianity or all these other certain beliefs, these are just tools. These are people did these things. But it was just their horrific interpretations of some things. Well, I don't know about the Bible because the Bible, the God of the Bible, the Old Testament God, is really is a really horrific person.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, in the there's a verse, by the way. Jesus was killing infant kids, just been born and women, and that shit is not right. Come on.
So you don't believe in Jesus? You don't believe in Jesus?
I believe in him as a mighty prophet of God, just like Moses, Abraham, David.
Okay, so I don't believe any of those people. Well, Jesus, it might have been. I don't believe any of those people existed, right? I believe Jesus. It might have been some people named Jesus back then. I don't think any of those people I don't believe in any miracles. I don't believe in.
There's a lot of Muslims named Jesus. And
I don't. I don't disagree that there couldn't have been somebody named Jesus back then. I just don't believe there was somebody back then that performed miracles. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe any of that. Now, I'm sure that there was a Jesus.
To be a prophet of God, you have to have, miracles. That's the proof. or
Well,
prophets.
I don't believe in a prophet. I don't believe there's any prophecies in any of these books, right? Like, because again,
You have to believe in God first. You're right. That's the
right.
first
Well,
step.
yeah. I guess I to believe it. But I'm still starting to figure out how is it. What do I need to believe in God? Like I'm open. Like I'm talking to you, trying to understand. So how is it that I can't believe in, or I can't get evidence of a God? What evidence? Like what evidence did you see that made you like, yes, I know this God is real.
I want to send you the evidence. I'm looking for, to be honest. That
Okay.
motherfucker didn't show up.
Okay. Okay.
This video, it's about scientific facts and miracles. You can find it in the Quran.
Scientific
It's
facts
possible.
and miracles. Okay. That you can find in the
Yeah,
Quran.
you cannot be. I mean, there's no way for a human being to know that. I mean, that time. And it's been discovered only in the 20th century or something, 20th century, yeah.
Well, which would still be my other question. How does that get you to a God? Like, okay, let's say these miracles happened. Let's say all this stuff that you say in the Quran, all these prophecies happened. How did it still prove that there is a God?
Because I'm gonna ask myself immediately, how did he know that? And when I know there is a God told him that,
well how do you
I
know
will worship
that?
that God.
Right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. How do you know that?
Okay, well, I told you, if someone told me something gonna happen 1400 years after this time, and I got the chance to live and see it happening, I will know that the one. I mean, for a fact, I will know that the one who told him about this fact knows about the future, the past, and the present.
But that doesn't. But how does that prove a God though? That still doesn't prove
Well,
a God.
the one who knows that the future, the past, the present is the one who creates that time, and the one who creates the one who live in this time, which is me. It's not something easy.
Let me ask you this: could you have just said, "I don't know"? Is that
Well,
something
but
like
I don't answer that day, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're done if you said that.
I said, is there something wrong with saying I don't know? Like if okay, like you said,
You can't say that to me, but
hold on, like you said, if I was beside somebody and they parted a sea, they just parted a sea. Is there something wrong with saying? And somebody asked you, how did you do that?
If he parted the sea and told you to jump in the fire, he's fucking crazy dealing with demons.
No, but I'm just saying, if somebody asks me, how did he do that? Is there something wrong with me saying I don't know?
You don't know, it's not wrong. But when you get facts and when you see something not possible to happen by human beings and ask you to do good things, not bad things, that doesn't mean it's not God. You know?
Well, here's a question: have you seen something not possible that's not been done by human beings in your lifetime?
Yeah, the Quran.
The Quran? That's just a book.
You don't
That
know
book
it
was
yet.
written. That's just a book that was written by man.
It's not written. I mean, it's revealed through angel to the prophet as the word of God.
They transcribed it, right? They transcribed the book. Right, I know you say it was, but you don't know that for sure. You're not 100% certain that it was revealed,
How
right?
can I be 100%? I will give you this answer. The Quran was revealed in Arabic and it's never been changed 1400 years ago up to this time. Not even a letter. The same script, the same thing. Once he recites the Quran, the Prophet, it's been written by his companions, been even memorized by, it's an oral. You know, it's been preserved by oral method. They are remembering the Quran. It's 600 pages. It's not a small book. And this book has been memorized in this time by millions around the world. You can search about that.
Yeah,
There's no book like that.
I get it, but but we still don't know, right? We're not 100%.
How is it? I mean, a book like that been preserved like that way, never changed, and millions remember.
But
do you have a single book like that?
Are you 100? I don't know how. Are you 100% sure that book has not been changed? How do you know it hasn't been changed?
Yeah, I know that for a fact. I do speak Arabic as my native tongue, and I did my research about that.
Okay, man. I had to.
I'm not. I mean, you can do yours. But I'm telling you from my experience.
We need to. Did you find that link? Because we need to get back together. And when I get some more information, I need to read a little more on the Quran and a couple of other things. So I can.
You cannot see. You see, don't take my words for
right.
guaranteed thing. You know what I mean? See by your eyes the text of the Quran and see the scientific things mentioned about how the humans being created. Hold on, let me just. Let me see the video. It's kind. I don't know why is it not pumping here.
Oh, it might not let you put a link.
I didn't
Hey,
search
dude,
for the right.
if you
Could
go to
you write this, 9 shocking facts? No, hold on. I didn't write it right. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can put the link in Discord. Like if you look at the top right, there's like a message thing over here. Let me see if you can see. Oh,
Gotcha. I'm sorry. That's it, bro. Sorry. I know I took a long time on that.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
All right, gotcha. Let me copy that link.
Susan says maybe I should do a stream with some atheist videos. You're right. I should do some atheist.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you have to look to every side of the story.
Oh, right. Like I said, I grew up being, I don't know if I ever really believed. I only believed in a God or a Christian God because of, my parents or my mother. So I don't know if I never really thought about it much. I never really thought about it much. But as I got older, I see that it is very influential, like for religions, the Abrahamic beliefs, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity, they're very influential and they have a lot of effect on people's mentality. So now I see how important it is to understand. And so I'm trying to do a little more studying about it. So, there he is. Okay, here we go.
Gotcha.
Let me.
It's important, and I would do that thing exactly because we are here for a purpose. We're not here for a game.
Hold on, I'm gonna watch this real quick. We're gonna watch this.
Go for it.
9 shocking facts. Let me close this out, and we'll watch this. Susan said her ancestors were Quakers. I don't know much about Quakers. I don't know much about Quakers either. Hold on. All right, we're gonna go back to here. I want us to see this together. A few that's in here. All right, so 9 shocking facts from the Quran.
Ever since the dawn of mankind, we have sought to understand nature and our place in it. In this quest for the purpose of life, many people have turned to religion. Most religions are based on books claimed by their followers to be divinely inspired, without any
Is it working?
Yeah, I'm watching. It's on YouTube now. Can you see it? I'm not sharing it in the Discord. I got it on the YouTube.
Okay, I see it right now. Yeah, I just
you see it
because it is based upon reason. And
Gotcha. Go for it.
There are clear signs that the Book of Islam, the Quran, is the Word of God, and we have many reasons to support this claim. There are scientific and historical facts found in the Quran which were unknown to the people at the time and have only been discovered recently by contemporary science. The Quran is in a unique style of language that cannot be replicated. This is known as the inimitability of the Quran. There are prophecies made in the Quran and by the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, which have come to pass.
All right.
The following are some facts found in the Quran. Number 1, origin of life. Water is essential for all living things. We all know that water is vital to life, but the Quran makes a very unusual claim. We made every living thing from water. Will they not believe? In this verse, water is pointed out as the origin of all life. All living things are made of cells. We now know that cells are mostly made up of water. For example, 80% of the cytoplasm, basic cell material, of a standard animal cell is described as water in biology textbooks. The fact that living things consist mostly of water was discovered only after the invention of the microscope. In the deserts of Arabia, the last thing someone would have guessed is that all life came from water. Number 2, iron. Iron is not natural to the earth. It did not form on the earth but came down to earth from outer space. This may sound strange, but it's true. Scientists have found that billions of years ago, the earth was struck by meteorites. These meteorites were carrying iron from distant stars, which had exploded. The Quran says the following on the origin of iron. We sent down iron with its great inherent strength and its many benefits for humankind. God uses the words sent down for iron. It is clear from the verse that iron is not an earthly material, but was sent down for the benefit of humanity. The fact that iron came down to earth from outer space is something which could not be known by the primitive science of the 7th century. Number 3, sky's protection. The sky plays a crucial role in protecting the earth. The sky protects the earth from the lethal rays of the sun. If the sky did not exist, then the sun's radiation would have killed off all life on earth. It also acts like a blanket wrapped around earth to protect it from the freezing cold of space. If this temperature was to reach Earth, then the planet would freeze over instantly. The sky also protects life on Earth by warming the surface through heat retention, greenhouse effect, and reducing temperature extremes between day and night. These are some of the many protective functions of the sky. The Quran asks us to consider the sky in the following verse. We made the sky a protective ceiling, and yet they are turning away from our signs. The Quran points to the sky's protection as a sign of God. The protective properties of the sky were discovered by scientific research conducted in the 20th century. Number 4, mountains. The Quran draws our attention to a very important characteristic of mountains. Did we not make the earth as a resting place and the mountains as stakes? The Quran indicates that mountains have deep roots by using the word stakes to describe them. In fact, mountains do have deep roots, and the word stakes is an accurate description for them. A book titled Earth by geophysicist Frank Press explains that mountains are like stakes and are buried deep under the surface of the earth. Mount Everest, the height of which is approximately 9 kilometers above ground, has a root deeper than 125 kilometers. The fact that mountains have a deep stake, like roots, was not known until after the development of the theory of plate tectonics in the beginning of the 20th century. Number 5, expansion of the universe. At the time when the science of astronomy was still primitive, the expansion of the universe was described in the Quran. And it is we who have built the universe with our creative power and keep expanding it. The fact that the universe is expanding was discovered in the last century. The physicist Stephen Hawking, in his book A Brief History of Time, writes, "The discovery that the universe is expanding was one of the great intellectual revolutions of the 20th century." The Quran mentioned the expansion of the universe even before the invention of the telescope. Number 6, sun's orbit. In 1512, the astronomer Nicholas Copernicus put forward his theory that the sun is motionless at the center.
Hold on a second. Just A, still looking for God. A religion to see how that sounds. No, I'm not looking for God at all. I'm trying to understand Islam, and this is what I'm watching this video to get a better.
This dude is it's the weekend, man. He's good.
Yeah, let me listen. Let me finish this video out. I'll be right back with y'all.
The solar system, and that the planets revolve around it. The belief that the sun is stationary was widespread amongst astronomers until the 20th century. It is now a well-established scientific fact that the sun is not stationary, but is moving in an orbit around the center of our Milky Way galaxy. The Quran mentions the orbit of the sun. It is He who created night and day, the sun and the moon, each floating in its orbit. The Quran would have been wrong according to astronomers just a couple of decades ago, but we now know that the Quranic account of the sun's motion is consistent with modern astronomy. Number 7, the ocean. The Quran uses imagery to convey its deep meanings. Here it describes the state of the unbelievers as darkness out in a deep ocean, which is covered by waves, above which are waves, above which are clouds, layers of darkness, one upon the other. When one puts out his hand therein, he can hardly see it. Those God gives no light to, they have no light. It is commonly thought that waves only occur on the surface of the ocean. However, oceanographers have discovered that there are internal waves that take place below the surface of the ocean. These waves are invisible to the human eye and can only be detected by specialist equipment. The Quran mentions darkness in a deep ocean above which are waves, then clouds above that. This description is not only remarkable because it describes the internal waves in the ocean, but also because it describes darkness deep in the ocean. A human being can dive no more than 70 meters without breathing equipment. Light is present at that depth, but if we go down 1,000 meters, it is completely dark. 1,400 years ago, there were no submarines or specialist equipment to discover internal waves or their darkness deep inside the oceans. Number 8. Lying in movement. There was a cruel, oppressive tribal leader named Abu Jahl, who lived during the time of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. God revealed a verse of the Quran to warn him. No, indeed, if he does not
By
stop,
the way,
we
that
will
dude
seize
that
him by
talked
the
about, he's the
forehead.
one who put the
His
spear in
lying
the poor woman.
Okay, no indeed. Okay.
That
and
asshole.
sinful forehead. God does not call this person a liar, but calls his forehead, the front part of the brain, lying and sinful, and warns him to stop. This verse is significant for two reasons. The first is that the front part of our brain is responsible for voluntary movement. This is known as the frontal lobe. A book titled Essentials of Anatomy and Physiology, which includes the results of research on the functions of this area, states the motivation and the foresight to plan and initiate movements occur in the anterior portion of the frontal lobes, the prefrontal area. The part of the brain that is responsible for movement is said to be seized if the man does not stop. Secondly, numerous studies have shown that this same region, frontal lobe, is responsible for the lying function of the brain. One such study at the University of Pennsylvania, in which volunteers were asked questions during a computerized interrogation, it was found that when the volunteers were lying, there was significantly increased activity in the prefrontal and premotor cortices frontal lobe region. The front part of the brain is responsible for movement and lying. The Quran links movement and lying to this area. These functions of the frontal lobe were discovered with medical imaging equipment, which was developed in the 20th century. Number 9. Pain receptors. For a long time, it was thought that the sense of feeling and pain was dependent on the brain. However, it has been discovered that there are pain receptors present in the skin. Without these pain receptors, a person would not be able to feel pain. Consider the following verse on pain. We shall send those who reject our revelations to the hellfire. When their skins have been burned away, we shall replace them with new ones so that they may continue to feel the pain. God is almighty, all-wise. God tells the people who reject his message that when they are in hell and their skins are burnt off so they can't feel any pain, he will give them new skins so that they continue to feel the pain. The Quran makes it clear that pain is dependent upon the skin. The discovery of pain receptors in the skin is a fairly recent discovery for biology.
All right.
These are...
Hold on. You just submit. Okay, we got the 9. Okay. Susan says all sadistic. It is...
Continue.
Okay,
Keep
let's
going,
continue.
keep going.
We continue.
Some of the many facts found in the Quran.
Hey, Jan, how are
It is
you?
important to
Welcome,
note that
welcome.
The Quran is not a book of science, but that is consistent with science. To claim that scientific facts in the Quran are due to coincidence would be irrational. The best explanation is that God revealed this knowledge to the Prophet Muhammad. Just like the Quran contains knowledge about the natural world, it also contains information about the inner dimensions of our souls. It relates to our feelings, wants, and needs. The Quran informs us that we have a purpose in life, and that following God's guidance will lead us to inner peace in this life and paradise in the hereafter, and that rejection of His message will lead to depression in this life and hellfire after death. We shall show them our signs in the universe and within themselves, until it becomes clear to them that this is the truth. Is it not enough that your Lord is the witness of all things?
Okay. But my question, I still have to do a little. I have to do a little more research on the.
What do you think?
I mean, it's compelling. Let me say that it's compelling, right? I can get how somebody could maybe take what he's saying and say, "Oh, there was a God," but how do you not know it was coincidence? Again, what mechanism?
Is it possible?
It is possible. How could? But my question is, what mechanism are you using to determine that God did all this?
I mean, that's the knowledge you just saw in the video. It cannot be possible to happen or delivered to a man in the desert, and let alone they don't read or write. How is it? Come on.
Let me ask you. But let me ask you, and let me ask. Hey, Webster, how are you doing? Let me ask you, could it be coincidence? Everything that he said, could it be coincidence?
How? I mean,
is it possible? No, I'm just asking. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying, is it possible?
You got me, bro. If it's, I mean, that's 9 only. We didn't go in depth. There's a lot of that.
Well, I'm just saying, is it possible it could be a coincidence? Is there? It could, or is it possible all those something else could explain those things? Is that possible?
In my opinion, if that knowledge, I mean, and it's more than 9, by the way. If I got that knowledge from a source, it has to be someone who creates that thing.
No.
Why? Because it's after 1400 years now we discover for a fact.
No, I get your point there, but I'm asking you: is it possible that it could be a coincidence? Is there any possibility to all 9?
I would say yeah. In one case.
Yes, you said yes. There's possible.
In one case.
Well, any case. Okay, one case. I'll take one case. So if you're saying it's possible, it's coincidence.
No. There's a condition. But listen,
what's the condition? What's the condition? Go ahead.
The condition is if it's 1 or 2 or 3, man. But if it's all of it and all of it are right, and he knew it that time, it's impossible that man. I mean, in my opinion, it's not.
Okay, in your opinion, I get you. Webster says there's so much evidence everywhere that God is real. There's no way God is fake. I'm not saying fake. I just say that I don't see sufficient evidence that there is a God, Webster.
I believe God is here.
Yeah, now Michelle believes there is a God, right? I get that, and that's cool. I just don't believe there's evidence myself, right? And
just showed you one, man. Come on.
No, but again, though. But here's the thing: I can't jump to all those things like he said could be coincidence. So I would jump to coincidence. All of them. I can say all of them could be coincidence. I would jump to coincidence.
That's not logical.
What do you mean it's not like you telling me it's logical to believe in an entity that no one's ever seen that doesn't present himself?
Yeah, and in the light of the fact I know, yeah, it has to be something like that.
Hey, brother, you know what? I'm gonna end it right there.
In my opinion, I'm not trying to make that your opinion.
No, I get that. I know it's not your opinion. I'm just saying, from my opinion, I would jump to coincidence first before I would say there was anything called a God. That's just that's my perspective, right? You know. And I'm not trying to get it.
If I told you, for example, if I told you 200 years ago, if we live, maybe for the sake of the argument, if we live 100 years ago, or 200 years ago, and I told you I was talking to a man away from me, I'm in Saudi Arabia right now, you're in America, would you believe that? Or you say this is mad?
200 years ago, I would say, yeah, this guy's crazy. Yeah, I would believe that. I would say, yeah, you're crazy.
You see, that's the way of living that time, and we have our way now. You don't know what's fact.
All right, yeah, but still though, after we talking about a being that's been around since the beginning of time.
I'm telling you that, bro. I'm telling you that, so you can just
but
don't take
why?
everything. You follow me? Sorry.
Yeah,
I was gonna explain that. You have to see every corner in the room. You see, and you have to put your mind in some state of rational thinking or logic.
Yeah, I
hope
follow
you got it.
logic. I follow logic. That's why I don't believe there's insufficient evidence of a God. Right?
Then give me a reasonable answer.
Hold on. All those things that he said in that video still do not prove that there's a God. All he said is there has to be a God because there's no way this stuff could happen. But he did not. But that's all he said. It's either it couldn't be a coincidence or it's God. How do you not know there was not something else that did this? How does he know is the question? What is this certain information, like this certainty? That's what it is, the certainty.
I cannot move the sun in certain orbit. That will not listen to me. I know that.
Yeah, but how do you know still? Let's say the sun moves. Would you
how,
say that?
How the fuck I don't know, man?
But let's say the sun moves like into another galaxy.
No, it's moving in orbit.
Well, let's
in
just say,
the galaxy,
no, I'm just saying.
The galaxy moves another galaxy. That's why.
Let's say the sun moved to another galaxy, and we still are living on this planet. Nothing happens to us. Would you then say that's still a God that did it?
Could you explain more? I couldn't get it.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Let's say the sun moved to a different galaxy. The Earth still, and everybody here, we didn't die. It was just darkness all over the Earth. Would you say would you say that was God that did that?
Well, who got the power to do that? Then I have to get an answer.
I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone or anything that has that power. The universe is a mysterious thing. That's why I say I don't. I would say I don't know. I would say I don't know. But you say it's God. This is where I'm trying to understand. I say I don't know, but you say no. This is God, and I'm trying to figure out how you know for certain that it is God.
In my way, got you, bro. In my way, I see some evidence, like I just showed you, in this fact. You know, it's not something a game. It's not a game. That's something heavy. I mean, that's a bold prophecies. It's not something.
Well, look, that's compelling. I mean, the video is compelling argument, right? I get it. That video is compelling. I can understand.
It's a scientific fact, bro. You know, it's not something. He named the sources. He named the names of the doctors.
Well, he's kind of making a stretch on a lot of that, right? Just because the Quran said the mountain has stakes. That doesn't necessarily mean much, right?
Well, then delete that one. What about the other 8?
Or any other? He said the water. We all know that the sails are made from water.
The origin of life.
I mean, a lot of that. Most all of them. I probably could find a way to say, yeah, he's making a big stretch. You know what I'm saying? He's making a stretch.
What's the one? I mean, makes you confused. I mean, I don't know.
No. I'm just saying. I'm saying I've yet to see any evidence of a God, because I still would like to know what a God is. Like, what does a God look like? What's his attributes? Does he have?
What is the definition of God?
I mean, what is the definition of God? I don't know. That's because everybody has a different definition. Most people.
As I told you before, I mean, when we met in the beginning of the stream, God, some deity who I know all the things, all knowing, all living, capable of doing anything. He can do just like the scientific fact. Just so that's something cannot do by human.
Right now, you did, but didn't you say also everything has an origin, right?
Yes.
Does God have an origin? Where did he?
If he does, it's not God by definition.
Well, okay. So how did God come about? God was always here. How was God?
He's all there before, after. He's not something created. He's the creator. You see, there's if you go like that in infinite. I mean, there's a way you have to cut the questions about how is God and like that. We cannot understand that. We're not in that place. I mean, you're gonna be in a circle. You're not gonna go to a circle. You're not gonna rest.
You're right. I am in a circle. Hey, Michelle, I appreciate you coming through, man. I'm gonna end it here because I'm getting a little hungry. But I appreciate you, man. And we need to. Hey, I'll probably be live again tomorrow. We can talk more tomorrow. But I want to get you back on when I've done some more research and bring and prove and show you the slavery thing about Islam and slavery.
Okay, why not?
So yeah, I want to make sure I bring you back.
Some research on my side also, to be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure. I want to. Yeah, I've learned a lot just from talking with you today, man. You know what I'm saying? So
it was very nice, to be honest. It's my pleasure to clarify things people don't know about it. You see, it's good for me.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Well, you have a good night. Hey, and I'm about to end the stream. Everybody, I appreciate you guys coming through. I don't know if Webster's still. Thank you, Web. Susan, it's much appreciated you came through. I greatly appreciate you. I'll be back. I'll most likely be back tomorrow. So, but guys,
you're good, brother.
Hey, man, I'll
It's been
talk
a
to
pleasure,
you.
man.
Hey, man, have a good night, man.
You too. Have a good one.
All right, guys. I don't know who's still in here. Probably not many people at all, but have a good evening. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Let me just put this up. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow. Hey, Jan, see you again. Hey, yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow, and 4 hours and 30 minutes. I wasn't planning on being on this long, but anyway, you guys, y'all have a good evening or good morning. I don't know where you're coming in from, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Pieces. I'm looking here. I should be looking here. Pieces, everybody. Pieces.